or at least the biggest Canada, I believe. Actually, wait, that's probably not the internet. But there's, there's some place in the middle of business in Canada, not far away.
And that's a cool story. The question was not who owns the largest house in Canada. It was what is the wealthiest.
Do you know who owns the business in Canada?
Is it someone from the Seagram family?
Let me check. I thought they always had
Yeah, Seagram.
I guess. Uh, super. Former CEO of the bank.
I don't think that's the wealthiest. It's
Let me search this up. Wealthiest individual or family?
Seagram.
The Thompson
Oh,
family.
Thompson could be it too. I was just going to say that. I should have said that. Yeah, they have Thomson Reuters. But I still think
The
this.
Westhead family, the Rogers family, the McCain family, the Irving family, the Saputo family. Which freaking family did you say? Oh, that's nice.
Dude, I think it's so big that they're secret.
What's the family name?
Oh, it's Brown. They own secret.
Ron. B-R-O-N.
FMAN.
Ron. Uh, Herbie. Sold company for billion.
Yeah, that's a really well family.
Yeah, I guess that's not too bad.
All right. Is that the end of your story?
Uh, let's see how many Forbes people you can.
Oh, dude. Um,
Or I can give you a first estimation.
no, that can't. And it's not. Give me. Give me. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Give me. Uh, I don't even want to play this game because the people who I want to name are no longer on the list. They have become so wealthy they no longer count to be on the list. Like the Saudi royals, they don't count.
Are they a family or
Well, it's a Saudi royal family, but there's Sheikh Mohammed, whatever the fuck his name is. All right, give me me a give me give me a company, and I'll tell you where it's headquartered. A practice,
Okay.
like maybe
Sweet beer.
Seaman Beer,
Yeah, Seaman Breweries.
Seaman Breweries.
Yeah, it's a beer company.
Seaman?
Yeah,
No, I've never heard of that company. I don't know. Vancouver.
well, Ontario.
Okay. I'm close enough.
Um, but I have to actually set my phone. There's anything. Uh, this global, right? Not just American.
Of course, global.
It has to be. Okay. Uh, but, um, BP oil.
That's British Petroleum. To London.
Yeah. NHL. Lyrics. Uh, Lockheed
Lockheed Martin. All right, so they have four Chase and Los Angeles. What's in New York City?
Maryland.
Ooh, I want Bethesda.
Now it's yeah, uh, Sunlight Financial.
Unlike financial. Oh, Miami.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess.
tequila and Coca-Cola.
And so,
Um, HP.
after this, I'm a fire the Bay Area. Yeah, thank
Video.
you. One second. Also, thank you.
I guess that's the McDonald's.
This will change. I believe it should have.
Uh, Gibson guitar.
Uh, Fenders, Gibson, Marco,
Gibson brand was like the national. Whereas Fender musical instruments were recorded.
it was started in Poland.
Since headquarters in Scottsdale, Arizona. Maybe it
But it was
Yamaha Corporation, the musical instrument division. Uh,
like so
I've Shizuoka, and uh, Warren Beasley.
idea. Iowa,
Yeah,
Illinois.
yeah.
Okay.
Hawaiian, Illinois.
Oh, if you look at me right up, I'm what? Luke's here. Dude, are you ready to lose, son? Dude, are you ready?
Uh,
Yeah.
That's a Bitcoin Obama bill. Or is it bill? Well, go ahead, Bitcoin Obama. Yeah, can have a nice little next game. I don't know. Bitcoin Obama, but no, it was Nintendo. Was Bitcoin Obama asking me for $30? Did you work it? Oh, yeah, I did. What? What did you do? What did you get $30? I just want too difficult.
What the fuck? You know?
Name a company. Microsoft.
That is. It's technically so Seattle, but it's technically starts with a D. Um, something Washington. Uh, eh, um, Washington, and something like that. Right.
What's up? Name a company, Rabbi, or attempt to tell you where it's headquartered
Redmond, Washington.
from. Telstra.
What? Dude, what is it? What did you say? Dude, who's making all the fucking noise?
That's right. I said Telstra.
Telstra. Sydney.
Right.
No one knows that.
You're right. So,
Yeah, I'm a pimp, Ron. Neuralink.
hang on, let me
Yeah, you check, big dog.
because they were in Telstra. They were right. Nope, Victoria.
Okay, I mean that's a cool story. Nobody knows what the fuck that company is. How about you name something real?
Telstra's the biggest one, so that's a misconstruction.
So that means it's like the 400th biggest in the world. Dude,
AT&T.
New York City.
Nintendo.
Tokyo.
Sorry.
Tokyo. Wait, no, London.
Magic Mind.
Austin. Where's Lay's? Yeah, Google it, dog. Google it. What is it? Where's Lee?
Um, claiming Texas subsidiary of
Yeah, what did I say? I said Plano. Listen, this is a good one. New York City. Dude, don't you feel like you're in this motherfucker's mouth?
Chicago.
Okay, cool story, bro.
Um, Greg Shula.
No one's heard of Disney.
No, it's a South Carolina exclusive company.
Adelaide. Dude, are you ready to lose?
Raven.
Hey, man. Hey, Tiny Coffee. Like Oakley. No. Ray-Ban is Luxottica, which is Rome, Italy.
It's Milano.
Okay, fuck you.
Sorry.
You. That was amazing that I could like fucking know.
Gucci.
Dude, these are
Come on.
a lot.
Stop.
Okay. No, these are awful.
Louis Vuitton. That's what's really good. Okay. Yeah.
That's the end.
Uh,
Oh. Um, I'm like Nashville.
Atlanta.
Oh shit. Sure enough.
What's that other one that was from Atlanta?
Coca-Cola.
Oh. Uh, Rockies. The gas station.
Houston.
Lake Jackson, Texas.
Look at it on a map. It's close to Houston.
Are you positive?
Yep.
Um, Utica.
Unico?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of it.
The tomato. San Marzano brand.
No. What is that?
San Marzano tomato.
Okay. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Yes or no? I'll wait. Nike is it was Eugene, Oregon. Now I believe it's Portland, Oregon.
Beaver.
Same shit. It is approximately it's 7 miles, dude.
God, that's like, that's like 8 years. Where's Pelican kayaks headquarters?
No one's heard of that.
Where's Hello kayak headquarters?
Dude, all of these kayak companies, Pelican kayak,
Ande Port.
nobody knows that.
Okay, here's one you should know. Seg.
Yeah. Isn't it Winnipeg City? And I think it's German.
Never see what his name is.
I think Winnipeg. It's
Uh,
it's German. Oh wait, it's Swedish.
you look cheated.
I did. It's a it's official representation. Hold on though. There's something about this. There's it was a state. Winnipeg was a state. And how did you call? What did you call it? Yeah, that's not it. It's Koenigsegg.
Maybe it's Otto.
Okay, are you ready?
I heard a story.
I'm gonna send you a mini golf invite, and I'm gonna beat you.
No,
I'm gonna send you.
uh,
That's garbage.
I'm talking
No, we can talk about the fire and the kid though.
I guess,
You don't want to talk about the fighter and the kid?
I really don't.
Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to know if there's any new news?
No,
Okay. Then we'll talk about Kill Tony. Actually, let me check the William Montgomery subreddit.
I was like,
Maybe something good comes up. What's next? So perfect way to end the show. Classic rookie mistake, thinking William is lying when he's not. William, thank you for all the time you have given to the podcast. If you like William, you need to make sure you're caught up on all of these wonderful shows. That's a lot of podcasts. Love you, William. At Mott, sorry, I have no clue why this posted 3 times. Multiple episodes of ETFH. Okay, the best thing I can say about William Montgomery show is that for a while it was my go-to podcast when I was hungover. There's something extra off-putting listening to dudes talk about jizz, cancel culture, and drinking when you feel like death. There was a softness to his and Casey's absurdity that felt restorative. Is that how you felt? Okay. Was that your story?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, is that the end? Is that all you want to talk about? You want to talk more about William Montgomery?
I'm talking about some of the elements that we talked about.
Okay, let's talk about um,
Definitely have heard of.
the world.
I had a question. Like,
Oh, let me ask you
how would
this.
you how would you define social media website that's better than the rest?
Excellent question. All right, to get rid of spam, you have to have it be like a Reddit system where you need karma to post.
No, that's
Wait. Just when you start off, it's the best way. Or else you just have people creating account after account after account after account. So the way that you get around that is you have to have just a starting karma, and that's the best way to weed out any bots. But then that means you don't have to do as much moderation. So how would
are
you?
you saying like that market should also be a base?
Okay, so that's a little different. I was just saying like the best way that you can do it. Let me think about that. Yeah. So before you post, no, you should be able to post whatever you want to.
Because no one is like you use this like this authentication thing, like you know, you get the sign in Google, it's like that, but it'll have like Google Discord, maybe some other app. Really, Google Discord or like a artist, like the most secure.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think that this.
Whatever. Let's go back to this. Yeah, there.
Yeah,
Reddit's not good,
but it does. So. But
but bots like even more.
yeah, exactly. So the way that you do it is you need to post karma, and then from there, um, I'm not saying you do this, but let's just talk it out. Instead of just being able to post and post and post and post and post and post like everybody's favorite rabbi, what if it was you need like you can only post if you have 5 likes. Like if you post, then it removes 5 likes, but then that post could get 50 likes. So then you can do another 10 posts. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, this was stupid thing flying through the sky. Like you need like people like your post and then you can post more basically.
Yeah.
Like kind of how sorry.
No, post, once you get enough karma, you can post 100,000 times if you want, if you don't get banned. What I'm saying is basically karma becomes a currency, and if you want to post, you just have to get you have to use your currency.
You have to like spend your
Yeah, but the
I
thing
don't
is,
think that's
hold
going
on,
to be
hold on. But if the thing is, if people like your shit, then you might have a huge bank of karma, like 10,000, then you can just post all the time.
I don't think to like constrain people like that because my people posts are like funny but you just want to use the site and just kind of comment your words thoughts of those people pushing like
I agree. I was just putting it out there. So you just have to have a certain karma threshold to be able to post. Once you have that, you can post as
I
much.
think you should be able to just verify with your data and just prove that you're real human.
I don't like that system. I feel it's discriminatory, and I won't stand by it on my platform.
Like not everyone has like verification.
Not everyone has face verification. People with darker pigments are harder to identify. And many times the face capture, um, you have to move your head. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody has sufficient lighting to be able to do it.
I mean, most people have great time.
Yeah, they do, but that doesn't mean they have connectivity there.
I suppose.
The big thing is the big thing is people with darker skin pigments. They can't verify them as it's a discriminatory process. Additionally,
It
not
seems like technology could solve that.
okay, but I'm saying that technology is not current. Saying that technology is currently not here. You recognize what I'm saying? Yo, dog. Yo, dog. I don't think Riser lives in an apartment. I think this asshole. I don't want to call him an asshole, but I think this person named Riser lives in an elevator. Riser.
Yeah, I was in the hall. I know how to scare people.
Okay, nobody cares. So let's talk about real talk. This um, social media platform of the future. So in order to keep out bots, you have to have a certain karma, and then from there, you can post all you want. To get into your account, you to log into your account. What do you do? You can use email. You could use phone, but you don't have to. You could use like a number code, like not a number code, but like a seed phrase that you could keep as a backup in case you completely got locked out. You can always go to your seed phrase, and if you can't go to your seed phrase, there are other ways to get in, like you have to identify people you know on the platform or posts that you posted or something like that. Um, and you could do
Oh yeah, no, no,
right,
and
and
no,
you
no suddenly, yeah, even if you lose your recovery, like, and you
absolutely
don't need a phone number to even set up in the first place. It's
absolutely
discriminatory.
agreed. Um, and you something you if you did get locked out, there's customer support to help you. Like that's the big thing. Individuals who will help you to get into your account. And another thing is if you, it's not just connected to Gmail. Like you could log in with Gmail, but there are other ways to get in case you got locked out of your Gmail. Like if you get locked out of your Gmail account, that shouldn't lock you out of the social media platform. And then I don't know why they don't do this. They used to. You remember they'd be like, "What's your favorite color? What's your favorite kind of dog? What was your first pet's name?" They don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the security questions, I feel like they should be able to make up your own security question instead of like typing from a list. I don't know, I mean, I guess there's like data or whatever to store, but like, sometimes I've run into the problem where like the security questions are like just not memorable enough or whatever. It's like it's the best friend or whatever. It's like it was a long time ago. I signed up for this website 4 years ago. I had like 8 good friends in high school. I don't know.
Right. I get that.
Like great. So, one, I like kind of key like decision to make about the social media site is just kind of like how free. Okay, well, I think I agree with this. Like the definitely filter like 18 and under island and over 18, or you can just make it over 18 only,
Yeah.
or I
Yeah.
don't know, some sort of filtering for 18 from 18.
Yeah. 2 apps.
And then there's like kind of two like,
Or
social media sites. There's like there's contracts like there's 4chan and there's like GitHub. GitHub people are generally like professional. There's probably moderation during like post. 4chan is like almost the opposite. I chaos through I like the objective of the post are to make those groups of the sauce like what is the goal and how people are able to communicate on it.
I'm down for that.
And then it starts where what need are we serving or market are we serving? This is probably like social media. Well, there are definitely social media sites out there, sites that are dedicated to talking about dreaming, or sites that are dedicated to whatever.
Um,
But there's a difference, I guess, between a forum and social media. I don't know how
you could have you
what
could
it
have
is technically, but
you could have both.
that's what there is.
You could have both. Facebook has both.
I don't consider Facebook really a forum. I consider it
Facebook groups are forums basically. Discord has forums.
yeah, I don't know the exact definition of forum. Maybe it's yeah.
All right. As for like if you're not 18 or whatever, and the website for the if you're not 18, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. Just I don't care what it is, even if it's like cooking, you can't see it. Sorry.
Wait, what?
If you're not 18 years old, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. I don't care what it is, even if it's just cooking. You can't.
I mean, is that still kind of like in a way because like kids that are in high school that are 17 that are just completely chaotic, like shit stains, and then those people are still able to talk to whatever 9-year-old like swear word,
That's fine.
like 60-year-old boys are full devils.
That's
Are
fine.
honestly even worse than what uh, places.
That's fine. In the United States, at least you have to be 13. So 13 to 17 are their own realm, and then 18 and up.
I guess. I can make the argument that that's still not but even if we're isolated it by like 1 year, yeah, there's only like the one kid like the class or whatever that's just like sane and they'll just like tell the other people and nonsense. Yeah, that's like in every single group. There's those types of people. So I don't really know. But it would be nice if you could just admit to the kind of like, well, maybe you do know how to use AI, like probably get super fast AI that's AI is super fast. Just anything like explicit or everything, we just filter out and make the very PG kind of friendly. You can't cyberbully other people. You can't swear, whatever.
Um, I don't know. I just think, at a certain point, I wouldn't fuck around with 14 to 17-year-olds. That's 4 years, and I shouldn't have to build a whole part of the app for that. Just 18 and over. And the big issue is, how do you stop someone who's not 18 from getting on the website? And I feel that's on parents. Like, um,
You have to click the little box that says, "Are you over 18?"
exactly, just like a porn site. Okay, fine, I'm fine with that, because then you're taking,
Why?
then you're taking all the responsibility.
I guess. I mean, every time I log in, or I log in, I just go to the sponsor's website. And, are you really 18? Yes or no? It's like, okay, some 15-year-old kid is going to care whether it's on.
Right, I agree. But then you don't. Then if you're not 18, you can't use it. Sorry, I had to be 18 years old to buy cigarettes. I had to be 18 years old to buy porn. I had to be 18 years old to buy um, to vote. I had to be 21 to drink alcohol. That's just part of the deal. So,
Yeah,
so to use the website, you have to be 18. All right, so that keeps out all the kids or whatever, ideally. And then a parent, what if the parent's like, okay, well, they have my permission to use it? Too bad. If they're not 18, they can't post. If somebody says that they're 18 but they're not, then, well, that becomes an issue. Um, because you don't want to ban, you want to avoid banning people, so you just let them use the platform. So long as they say they're 18, then that's fine. So then, what do you do if someone posts, like, that's when you get into all kinds of bullshit, like revenge porn and all kinds of other shit. And that's hard to um, monitor. But the thing is, the the platform should not be based on algorithm. It should be based chronologically on the shit that you like. And um, there can be an algorithm that like gives you new shit that you haven't seen before. But anything you don't like, you can put like mute, and then you don't see that shit anymore. But you can always go back to stuff that you've muted and unmute it.
I mean, Facebook, I believe, has that already where you can so many, like, one time it showed me, like, literally, like, an animal or and then I hit submit. Like, I'm not interested in this. It's 8 a.m. I know you just still
Yeah, but Facebook doesn't
I
have
don't even know how this is on Facebook.
yeah, but they don't have a way to go back and say, "Oh no, I want to see that again."
I don't know that. I don't know that for sure, but yeah, maybe there is a way. I don't know. I
There,
don't know enough.
okay,
I
but it's not. It's
tried
not.
to do that, but
It's not easy to find. So they should make it easy to find.
yeah,
Okay, and then okay. So then, what if you get makes it a lot easier if you say everybody's 18. It's just so much easier. Okay, then what? Um,
well, maybe even like the classic like theme of just scrolling down infinitely is even like the most like the best way to do it. Maybe there's another layout or configuration
right.
that would be better.
It's chronological.
Like a timeline almost.
That's what chronological means. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like kind of like the Wikiverse. Um, I think, yeah, you might be able to organize it visually a lot
Dude,
more interestingly. Where
Facebook.
it'd be like three dimensional and you could like rotate around into like different like solar systems that are categories and things that are like and
Okay,
you know
fine, but
if you know what the
that's
Wikiverse
I
layout
do. I
is.
do. I know what you're saying. That's complicated. Just make it simple, chronological.
Okay.
And then if you want to look at something specific, go to the specific subreddit or whatever you want to call it. And it doesn't have to be
And
strict.
what laws can you identify with Reddit?
They ban everybody. That's the big one. Uh, there's like a certain political leaning on its users. That's another one. It's an echo chamber. That's another one. They ban subreddits. That's another one. Um, they
Ban self promotion.
no, they ban subreddits. Self promotion to me
Oh,
is fine. You could easily just say, "Don't show me this," and it's "Don't show me this," and then you could make a thing that says like enough people say that whatever this person posted was um, self promotion, show anyway, and then you could click it and say, "Yeah, I want to see it." Or you could say like, "Don't show me stuff that's self promotion," and if enough people mark that as self promotion, it won't show you that anymore. But what it will do is say like, "There's something here if you want to see it." But you have to click it. It says it's self promotion.
I mean, yeah, just sort of filter whether you want to see self promoted.
I agree. And then perhaps at the bottom you could find it, but there should be a way for you to go through and be like, "Hey, I still want to see what was going on there."
Yeah.
Okay, and there's um, it doesn't have to be that complicated. Okay, so how do you stop somebody from like posting their penis on there? Well, you could just say it's not safe for work or whatever, and don't show me not safe for work stuff. Show me with not like Reddit does that. You can show your balls on there. Okay, so what about somebody torturing an animal or something like that you don't want on the website? Enough people report it, and then it gets taken down. But
Oh yeah.
that doesn't mean that person has to lose their account because it could be an AI video or it could be a prank or whatever. It doesn't, like basically have to cause the person to have to lose all their work because just like a small group of people didn't like
Unless
what
it's
they posted.
actually against the law or something.
No, because laws change. No,
Or can
no, I disagree because laws change. Laws change in the United States with just what was COVID and stuff. Laws change uh, from what's legal in Britain to post in the United States. No, if it's you can post whatever you want.
so you can post CASF.
Yes, and then if somebody thinks that it's bad, then the police can come to your house and arrest you.
So you can't just post that freely.
You can. You absolutely can. It would be under not safe for work. You you can. You can. To me, it's not that big. To me, it's not that big of a deal. People treat it like it's the worst thing in the world. It's not. It's skin. The people who created it,
That's not what CASM
it's child sexual assault material or um.
abuse. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the difference between a kid in a bathtub when they're 1 year old that you post on Facebook and a 3-year-old? It's
No, that's not what CSAM is, dude.
dude, you
It's
don't
not
even
just
fucking know what it
the
is.
human body.
No, you don't even know what it is. No one knows what it is. It's an opinion. Can you show a picture of a naked baby on Facebook? Yes. At a certain point, the child gets old enough, and then you can't do it. But at a certain there are pictures of kids in the bathtub.
I'm talking about adults with minors.
Hold on, that to me shouldn't be illegal to take a picture of it. What is illegal is to abuse the child, and that's where the authorities should get in and get involved. But you want to take a picture of it, you should be able to take a picture of whatever you want. Whatever you want. The picture, see what happens is when you make the picture illegal, it no longer can be shown in court and it can't be shown to anyone else. And then what ends up happening is you have leverage against people because no one can view that. And I don't like that leverage being brought against people. If you have a picture of an adult abusing a child, that adult should go to jail. I'm all for that. But if you own a picture of it, I don't really care about that.
Sure, I mean, you can create someone and just ruin their life over images they didn't
That's
know they
exactly
had.
right. Oh yeah, exactly right. That's exactly right. And they can't defend themselves in court. That is a loophole that was basically used to get rid of a lot of people's enemies. And they could just say, if I didn't like you, Riser, I could just have the British Columbia police say that you have that on your hard drive and you can't defend yourself against it.
Yeah, and you see the thing on Twitter and social media about the guy in Vancouver that got pulled over by police and basically wasn't like he didn't commit like a driving infraction or anything. Driving along and the police pull him over and explain to him how he had to be cafe and this psychiatrist had like declared him to be certified and I believe that means like certified under like the Mental Health Act or something. Basically, it gave the police the food rights to detain him and drag him to a mental hospital for psychiatric evaluation. And so people on social media respecting this guy, in my opinion, I mean, he had a previous, like, earlier inquiry with the mental hospital or something before, and then I guess he was like released or whatever. But the guy, I don't think he was super stable. But people on the internet were saying like how he basically like released this manifesto on uh, all these like things like the bills that the government was passing that are not just whatever, and they're saying that if you basically like make out against these topics, they're just gonna make up the thing that you mentioned, on model and like dictate basically you against your will or whatever.
Okay, I'm
And
in agreement with what you said.
what?
I'm in agreement with what you said.
Yeah, that was just all this whole thing. And yeah. Anyways, back to the social media.
Um, okay, so I just think that if you own things with children, pictures, I don't really care. I don't think it's good, but I don't really care. And here's why. If anybody has National Geographics, those have pictures of naked children in it. And we treat that like it's normal. It's no big deal. And it's been that way for hundreds of years, or at least 100 years. Like the library has National Geographic, and those have naked kids in it, and it's no big deal. It's like the fact that because these kids are poor in a fucking tribe, they're seen as less than your fucking suburban family person, and it shouldn't be. If you can show pictures of like some lady with a baby sucking on her tit in a fucking tribe, and you should be able to show that on Facebook or on Instagram. And they Instagram and Facebook have lessened those policies, but I'm okay with that. And in the same way, if they're showing a naked child on there to show this is how these people live, okay, that's fine. Now, what about a situation where um, there's like a, let's say like an 8-year old kid, so not a baby, and they have a picture of them that is, I mean, it's the same argument that like, okay, we saw that documentary of the guy walking the Amazon,
Yeah,
and they took pictures of those people. They had like an event where like all the guys like took like poles or something and put it between their legs to show like big penises or something, and that the girl was going to lose her virginity that night. She was getting married, and while they didn't show anything like um, really illegal in that, they were showing a woman who was underage, like under 18, who was going to have sex, which like isn't like necessarily in our views on in the modern age, like that's not an okay thing to show on camera. Like,
like they have like these basic things that look like penises, like in their same penis region.
right,
Like whatever piece of wood, but it's like practically like the same thing almost.
okay,
Basically showing the different penis. So
well,
does
no,
it really even matter that
that's
it's
that's
the
true.
same basically?
Okay, exactly. Okay, so imagine we took that and put it in a, I don't know, a Utah high school where all the kids in high school were running around with like a big wood dick or whatever, and some girl who was like 13 years old was going to get fucked that night, and they were celebrating it. People would not tolerate that in Utah or in Wyoming or wherever, but it was fine in the Amazon, and I kind of feel like we shouldn't treat people differently based on the color of their skin or their tribe. It's like if we're going to embrace one, then we shouldn't draw a line. So I personally feel that if you're going to show kids in National Geographic who are naked, then you can show people in a Western country naked. And is that big of a deal? Um, well, then you're going to get perverts out there who want to take pictures of children naked. And to me, that's the crime. The person who took the picture, that's a crime, potentially. But should it be a crime? Because then shouldn't the people who are taking pictures in national? I don't think so. I think you should be able to take pictures of naked people, and we just shouldn't treat nudity that big of a deal. Like, I want to get rid of the taboo because you're able to do it with somebody in the Amazon or in Africa. So why can't you do it with somebody in Canada or the United States or England?
Well, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything inherently like wrong with just a naked body, but it's like the perversion is like the real sin.
Yeah. Okay.
And like,
Do I have an
yeah,
issue? Do I have an
it's
issue?
basically like penalizing society that's all stuff that people are just like doing it.
Yeah. So do I have an issue with some guy who masturbates to pictures of people who are under 18 years old? I frankly don't care about that. What I do care about is when he preys on them. That's when I have an issue. But if he wants to just masturbate to pictures of cartoons, I don't really care. That's not the picture shouldn't be the issue, and taking the picture shouldn't be the issue. Because if it is, then we should arrest all of the people who ever took pictures in National Geographic, and we don't do that. And so, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Shout out to Gander, Newfoundland, and that's just how I feel. So then, what about an issue where somebody um, gets a picture of someone and they don't want it published? They don't want it disclosed. So, like, I'll just put it like with myself. Um, let's say I had a daughter and somebody took a picture of her nude, and I did not want that photo. I almost want to be like, we shouldn't, we shouldn't make it, we shouldn't make it a taboo. Like, somebody has that picture, okay, then like with AI and stuff, you could put a face swap on somebody and have basically the same kind of picture. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, we only make it a big deal when we give it power. And I'm going to take the power away from it. Especially with face swapping things, you can make anything into anybody. And so you could manipulate that. Somebody could take a picture of my daughter and put it on the body of some porn star and love that, and that'd be their thing. Now, this is illegal in the United States, but it was not always. And I've said it before, and I want to say it again. There was this amazing website called, what, I won't say what it's called, but they would take all of the women of Hollywood and put them on porn stars' bodies, and it was fucking amazing. It was. I looked at that in on my MetaQuest, and it was like, oh, this is the fucking point of the future. It was amazing. It was amazing. And I even went through one day and just did a single chick for every letter of the alphabet, and I would just pick a new chick for every letter of the alphabet. And X was a really hard one, and Q was a really hard one. But aside from that, it was like Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel, like fucking what is that bitch's name? I just went through anyway. Um, I don't think that should be illegal. But the person who wanted that to be illegal more than anybody was fucking Melania Trump. She's the one who pushed that to be illegal in the United States. So, okay, whatever. The Supreme Court of the United States, though, said that 3D images of things that look like children is legal. It's freedom of speech. And I just don't think we should weaponize it. Like, if you want to have a naked picture of Melania Trump, like, she took naked pictures in Europe. So, like, that's out there. If you want to put her face on it, I think that should be legal. I know that they made it that you can't do that because that's what shut down that website. But I think that's fine. Okay. Anyway,
Should be allowed to monetize it, put it on like mugs and T-shirts and sell it. I kind of want to say yes, but it's like
that's a,
like other people. I mean, there's kind of an issue, maybe like you're promoting at least like $1 million Facebook ads, and like all these people see it, but otherwise see it.
that's a good question. It gets
If they live in a society that truly doesn't care about getting underneath their clothes, it's really like a big deal.
absolutely.
It's
That,
gonna be really open in all their race. That's the thing.
I agree.
I think it's innovative and manipulative. And with that, my friend, it's late. I gotta do a podcast in 11 hours. I want to be ready for it. But let's put a book with this conversation because there's a lot of stuff that can come up with suggestions. So, before you leave, would you like to comment on the fact that you didn't score a single point and with Kara was two probably.
Like, at the same reason, I don't brag about beating someone up in like a body cast. That was basically what happened. I was falling asleep, fatigued, headache, distracted, multitasking, and I cannot prove that you weren't cheating that entire
how do you cheat?
think the red one
How do you cheat in Carom?
came by.
I mean, you're watching me play, and it's on an iPhone, and like, I'm not saying that.
I have focused on that.
Okay, but I mean, you can.
But wait, but that wouldn't stop you from scoring.
That I wasn't even aware that they're playing.
How were you not aware that? How were you not aware that?
I was barely awake.
Okay, but yet you continue to go with me for another 3
I mean,
hours.
yeah, you had to change the game on to some foreign game on that no one plays.
It's not foreign, dog.
It matters,
It's
but in order to win it.
it to me is the most fair.
Normally, I signal the black cards. That was throwing me off. I should.
I will quote you, Riser. I will quote you. I will quote you. You said, "I don't care about the black ones. You can hit the black ones in." I only focus on the White House.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
That doesn't make any sense. It's the
But
opposite.
I should have been doing the black ones in, but we're heading that next round. Yeah.
You told me to.
Really, yeah.
Why would you tell
But
me?
I have to, because it, I don't know, it wasn't in a good, it wasn't even in my flow state. I can't find it.
You don't even know what a flow state is.
Palm Beach Pete knows that I live in a
William Montgomery knows that I whooped your ass 220 to nothing.
William Montgomery thing that I wasn't even trying. There was like zero energy, my brain. I was yawning, clearly extremely fatigued, sleep deprived. Like I was playing with another dog that said that like I was dealing with an injury. There's just so many factors that I don't think people really ever really understand.
Okay, so you know you lost. You want to play again?
I didn't more fatigued. I mean, tomorrow when I'm not sleep deprived, you can have some brain power.
Did you see what the White? Did you see that the White House? Um, they registered aliens.gov.
Yeah, race or stupid or illegal immigrants.
How fucking like distasteful is that?
Well, I mean, there's Trump's there. I mean, it's just means an illegal immigrant. And I think it's kind of based to be called an alien. I think that we all are aliens, but I wouldn't really mind it.
Okay, I just as a ufologist,
I can see how people, were disappointed that it was just referring to extraterrestrials. But
I just think it was in bad taste all around. It pissed off the alien people and it pissed off the immigration people. And I, for one, just think it was not a. Um, as,
it's like some database they can search to like see how many people have been kicked out of the country or something.
I don't even know what it was, but it was. It just was. It has a message. I didn't even go to it, but it was just like, um, you think that like these people are like we can't like they worded it very much like uh, they live amongst us and they are seen. So like people report them every day. Like they made it like very worded like it was aliens, but it was not. Or whatever. Like to me, it's not a funny joke, and they should have had whatever you want to call it, undocumented individual website, and then aliens should have been for UFOs and stuff. I'm like the one person who's pissed off about this from the other side. Like everybody else is pissed off about it from like an immigration standpoint. I'm pissed off about it from a disclosure standpoint.
Yeah, so basically, perfectly good.
A very good one too, yeah. So anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time because I don't want to hear your bullshit excuses when you lose tomorrow night. Come back tomorrow and you can hear how it was on this podcast. You still have yet to watch any of my podcasts, which is fine. But you know, it's not really my deal. Do I have to send them to you?
YouTube and they have your full name.
No, they're not. They're not. 'Cause my shit gets taken down. Okay. Um.
Or start your podcast. I guess someone else like that.
No. It's just here. I'll send you the most recent one I did, and I'll send you the more recent that are phenomenal. I mean, they're not. I don't know. Fortunately, and I hope this continues. I haven't done it for a the work I did do one bad. I did. I've never been a bad one, but I had one guy and I hosted a podcast. He was an absolute, and he, in my opinion, I did not like doing it with him. But that, that's okay. Like, um,
I have a question.
you have a question?
So you know how you can like send 30 emails a day to different podcasts?
Oh, big dog! I can send more than that.
What?
I can send more than that.
I thought I could send 30 like unsolicited emails in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, but I can send more than that. I'm amazing.
Or so that's like multiple times and like 30 house 300.
Correct.
So that'd be okay.
Yeah. So what about it?
So like you're not you can send 30 per day per account and multiply that by 100 accounts, whatever 50 emails a day.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because what happens is the people respond right away and they're like, "Oh, can you do my podcast tomorrow?" And then I'll get 6 people who want me to do a podcast on a given day. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's what like the friend that you're noticing and they like you do that.
Yeah, and like um, 30's good. Of the 30, I'll get 1 or 2 responses back every day. And like I was noticing, if I increase this to like 60 or 100, I'll get too many people who want me to be on their show, and then they'll be like, "Okay, well, what's your availability?" And then I'll be like, "I'll overbook myself." So like 30 is the sweet spot where it's
Oh
enough.
yeah,
It's enough of people are
that's good. Yeah, so
exactly
and then also perhaps maybe like 28 that don't respond in like a week, and then something else,
that's
and
that's exactly
whatever.
right. That's exactly right. And that's the plan is to just keep following up with them, and if they say no, all right, no big deal. But if I put enough pressure on them, and there's a chance to say yes, and I can
You're
always,
doing like UFO circuit basically, like to start.
yeah, I just, that one, the availability is more. I mean, I'm not saying that the AI one doesn't have a lot of opportunity to do. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. But those ones, they're, it's like even more of a gold mine too. Why did I do the alien one right off the bat? Um,
Your toe in the water.
yeah, exactly. And like I felt like those people would be more understanding of what I do. And frankly, I have a it's like one of my major passions.
About and was are the people who watch my shit. I said it on the podcast that I sent you. I don't consider me, uh, I don't consider they call it Aaron Thornton. I consider it no. I don't understand why other people don't. It is nice.
Um, how how do you cover like
It's about like advanced propulsion and teleportation and different kinds of chemicals, like element 115, and it's about history, and it's about, like, I even quoted in that podcast that I just sent you, where there's large the difference between like, sufficiently advanced technology and uh, there is no there is no distinction between the sufficiently advanced technology and magic, and that's what we're talking about. Sufficiently, like extremely advanced technologies are magic. There's no difference. Being able to move something with your mind or communicate with your mind, or travel faster than the speed of light, or use time travel, that's all magic to us. But to alien
yeah,
civilization,
well, I heard someone say like no one just moving your hand around like no one can understand how you do that. That's have to know the mind basically and have know what consciousness is necessarily. So much of our experience is just like driven out of this like box. I have no idea how we're even doing it, but I see your argument for science, like the scientific case or whatever, but I feel like the alien or UFO or extraterrestrial stuff is like a large hypothetical
it's not
for the most part.
hypothetical at all. What are you talking about? It's not.
Future technology is also hypothetical. It's kind of like a time travel machine that we have physically.
But we're able to manipulate space time, but certainly from a theoretical level, but perhaps at an atomic level as well. So how do we do it from a theoretical level? Like we think about that space time has to slow down. The faster you go, the slower aging occurs. The idea of like when you get close to a black hole, black holes can manipulate space time. From those perspectives, certainly there's some kind of manipulation. I know that's hypothetical, but okay. Um, Basically, to me, there's declassified science, which is what we know science today, chemistry and all that other shit. And then there's classified science, which is what I talk about. All I talk about is classified science, in my opinion.
Yeah,
If you're like, well, what evidence do we have of it? It was on the front page of the New York Times in 2017 with video. What more do you need?
yeah.
It's called the Tic Tac, 2004. The 2017 article talks about how there was a yacht off the coast of San Diego that was caught on a FLIR camera, and they FLIR camera, and basically they do an interview with um, um, pilots who saw it, and that it was traveling at thousands of miles an hour faster than anything that we had to make a complete right turn, and it had no exhaust. Couldn't explain what it was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, we don't have to get time to this, but yeah, I'm not saying that that isn't. I don't even know what to think.
On the front page of the New York Times, the president just reclassified 11 videos of stuff that we can't explain, that the Department of Defense or the Department of War can.
Yeah,
There, there's the Disclosure Project people, where they have stacks of files going back decades. They can't explain it.
yeah. Well, if you can't explain it, and
No, that's not necessarily true. No, that's not necessarily true. But
what would be besides aliens? We have like crazy maneuvering objects that are not adhering or any laws of physics.
it could be another. It could be fun. You have to basically ensure that all of those have been eliminated, but the government is eliminating all of those. Then the answer is it's either supernatural or perhaps off-world. And also,
Like supernatural is
no, it would be like God or something like that. That's
yeah.
that's the chances that it's are high. And then we see these things travel, and we've heard their tales from generations of people who have written this stuff down in hieroglyphs and in uniform and on wood carving,
Petroglyphs.
all of that. They've told us what's going
Petroglyphs are petroglyphs.
on. Any communication. Those people who wrote those are the Rabbi Rothschild. Yes. What I'm doing, these are petroglyphs. These are the hieroglyphs. These are the glyphs.
Yeah, maybe that's a good term. There's, I mean, I guess speech is not technically something unless you have physical marking or scripture, but I mean, it's like an audio thing.
If
You span.
I, I consider it to be like if a character is that's that we use it from or in speech.
Double.
I like it. Right, sweet Jim, I mean,
Yeah.
I believe that it's your So, Stephen, do you live in Toronto or New York? A little confused. No, we just got a job in projects for Switzerland here, and then in Iceland. We just got a 3 months ago. We've been here for 2 years. You've been in Toronto for 2 years? We've been here for 2 years, but we just got here 3 months ago. I don't fucking know. He's gonna. Yes. How long have you been married for? 3 years. Oh, there you go. That's how you're doing this. Oh, yeah. You certainly did it. Motherfucker. Steven, how do you keep things fresh in your relationship? Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secret Irish sex moves that you do? You ever give it Conor McGregor, the old combo or something like that? The old top of the morning to the rainbow. You guys have sex in the gym? No, it doesn't work out together. Sometimes we do, but it's bartering, so we can take our restriction on each other. So we can do it. Results. Is that true? It is an old classic joke. Give us an example. Tell the truth, Stephen. When's the last time you had sex with your wife? If you had to guess, just a ballpark, just a random ballpark, a day, days, months, anything you would throw out there. Just give us the truth. When all I ask, maybe she can tell us. By the way, what are you so afraid of? What's she gonna do? Keep not fucking you? Is it like, I don't believe it yet. What? Wait, what? Starting with a lot. That's a nice. Steve, I'm going to tell you this. As far as first timers on this show, he was definitely one of those interesting, definitely one of my favorite sets ever. It's really like about confidence. Like you just stepped up and just like, everyone's doing comedy. You're like, I'm going to tell a short story. And it's like, so fun. It's impressive if you look at people that said this. Is he trying to get into so well that he wanted to hear the rest of it? It just goes to show how true that is. It's his first time ever on stage, and he did it right here in Toronto. Yeah, right. Oh, Mahoney, ladies, there it is. There he is. You're going the completely wrong way, Steven. Oh my God. Get out of here. Looks like I'm going way. So he's still watching us. You know, like, oh, that's funny. All right. Saw it on the video. That's funny. Okay. Man, I hope I'm getting this right. Ron anyone with the last name Sharma. It's funny because you look exactly like your last name would be Sharp. Very impressive. Racism. Just going back, that's not racism. That's just a racial joke. Even he is great that he looks like his last name is Sharp. Okay, let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Robin Chan. Robin Chan. Robin Chan. There can only be one. I see movement. Here we go. Deep in the back. Here we go. Come on, everybody. Pedal out for Robin Chan. So, I've been seeing a lot of white people do ancestry tests. You know, there's a female Asian ancestor got raped by a black dude. Another 2% African. You'll never catch an Asian do that shit. Just be a waste of money. He was fucking us back then. He was fucking us. White girls are just artifacts. It's fucking 2018, man. And the legal thing, like, it's like 70% like, ew. 30% like, fuck, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick tonight. Not even enthusiastic. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I still, we don't get the stereotypes going on for us, like, shitty driver, small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it. I just think, you set the bar low, you don't go up. Chan. Yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in the classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive. You're fitting in well here. You were born and raised in Toronto? Yes, sir. Heck yeah. So, Robin Chan, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? This is my first time. First time ever! Chaos! Cheering up and good times here. Well, yeah, lots of impressive, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Yes, but your money was 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62. Session first time going stand up. How old are you? Just turned 30, 30. 30, 30, 30, 30. What do you do boys? Haven't aged a bit. What do you do for work, Robin? I do social media for, by the way, I love that you started out with the classic evil Chinese giggle. I mean, that's just every fucking kung fu thing. What do you do for work? For you podcast listeners, he probably said that. So I do social media for a gun store. Wow! Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly? Instagram. Yeah. You do that? It's not real. You do that for a living? Yes, I do. So a gun store gives you enough money to make a living in order to live by running their Instagram? Pretty sweet. How many people? How many followers does the Instagram have? Almost 8,000. So, no. That's really bad. That's pretty good. How long have you been doing this job? About 2 years. 2 years, you've been able to muster them 8,000 followers. And they pay you enough. I do YouTube too, man. You do their YouTube? Yeah, I do videos. Like reviews of the guns? No, like beauty shots. We do videos. Friends. What the? Robin, what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that? Breakdance. I don't know if you've ever seen this show before. But when somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer, it's something that they can't do. I make them do it because it makes the crowd go fucking crazy. You guys want to see Robin Chan breakdance? Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh! I believe that happened. But fun fact for those of you following along this episode, JP Scarpelli just killed himself again. However, twice. How did he do it twice? Wow, Robin, that was very impressive. How much, that must, you must get all the pussy with those break dance moves. And I bet you save some for the other people. Just really good. It's all dudes, man. Really? It's all dudes. Wow, you must get all the dudes, too. Anytime you see Fox, it's just... It's okay, I told you what you give me credit for! Robert, we're going to keep this fun train going on. Congratulations, man! Toronto is flexing. Just listening to the podcast, everybody has left in a different way so far on this show. Next person has to jump. Robin just parkoured out of here. Really? The episode we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to go down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, JP Scarpelli left by jumping off the roof, so... Well, it was his choice. We couldn't fight him on that. JP is getting roasted out of Victoria. This is like... This is the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met. It's true. Disgusting. It's true. It's like an interesting game. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jamie Easy. Jamie Easy. Very close. He's coming from this side. So just take that stairway, Jamie Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jamie Easy. Yeah. They call me Easy because I started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to the strip club during the day. We used to see some shit. Some of the greatest shit I've ever seen in my life. Literally corn cuts falling out of a sandwich. I was going to call Arby's and tell them she has the meats. But not all vaginas are created equal, and I know because I tasted them, right? Some pussy has me feeling like a little kid on a hot summer day. Just got an ice cream cone. On my face. I'm not struck. I'm pussy. Shot of ass. You sniff it? Taste it? Oh. Fucking gross. You ever take the pussy so bad? You gotta lick her ass. You can taste it anymore? Yep. Me too. Wow, Jam Easy. Man. Strictly family material. Perhaps that confidence isn't everything. I feel like this was a music video to come to the credits. Say words, lyrics by Brian. Does that make you really girls' asshole sound? I'm not fired. says Jam Easy on it. That's your slogan that's handbagging about? Yeah, I'm a little worried now because I heard it means white power. Racism. When I first did it, years ago, and now I'm a little fucked up. Yeah, you might want to change. I might have to turn it on, but I have so many shirts.
Wow. Just know when you see the Jam Easy brand, it does not mean
Yeah. Hey, at least we're putting it up today. Right? Hey, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy? Jam Easy. Which one is it? Jam Easy. Let's be listening to the podcast. Eating spaghetti and meatballs.
every couple hours.
If there's anybody that has ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it's the one that'll do Jeremy Watkins. Mama Mencino's. So, Jam, how long you been on stand-up? Just a year. A year? Yeah. All right, well. Really like that. Tastes so bad, you gotta look grass. No, it's a good thing. I'm saying, like, is there any I have other topics, you know?
Like what? Give me a topic.
Like, you know, grass wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit.
Always the biggest built in shit.
Oh my god, alright.
Let's not go fishing.
I don't know, I want to get out to the pussy in a second.
I think Jam Easy is trying to stay inside the pussy realm. Do you have other pussy jokes? Yeah, lots of pussy. Don't ever do the Arby's one again. That's a meat Arby's. You don't want to go there. You know, the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing, but it's also like, you know, I mean.
That's a perfect material. Especially.
Yeah.
I would say, if I made just one joke, this doesn't mean white power. This means tight. Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Man, G.P. Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show.
I'm out.
So, Jam Easy, you talked a lot about eating pussy. You said you tasted all the pussies. You said a lot. When's the last time you? You know what I mean? So
Did you hand your arms like that? You look like Super Mario. Brothers, that's my bad.
Years you've had a girlfriend, but last year you were talking about eating all the pussies on stage. Yeah, but I got some like inspiration for comedy, a lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? I used to be hard, but I don't have a girlfriend, so it's different. Like, what's your girlfriend's pussy like? That didn't get the laugh. People were obviously genuinely interested in the answer to this question. It's cute. Nice warm whip. Wow. All right, there you go. You ever got G-Easy still with a street club? Nah, I drive a truck. You drive a truck? What do you drive the truck? I just drive a truck.
Pussy down.
Man. What is your girlfriend do? She works at a call center. At a call center. Man, that's been 3 years for you. Still, is your sex life good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, when's the last time you had sex? Tuesday. Tuesday. It's Friday. Night. I don't know. Tuesday, Friday. What'd you do? Was it morning, nighttime? Nighttime. Yeah. What happened? Did you want a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jam Easy?
I'm sticking. The asshole joke before or after?
No, after.
It's a second bowl of
Grab some bread and make the bread.
head in the spaghetti sauce. Jamie, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? Because you seem like a real scumbag.
Yeah, I talked about GUINNESS, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be the motivation. You know the answer.
Yeah, that's not bad. For jammies, either Tony's mom and Steve works the best.
Just feel different. How do I get DJ for Esther? And that's when I think that, fuck, you're putting me on the spot, but I don't have anything else on my head. I don't know, like the best thing I did was so maybe like fucking two girls the same day. Is that like
Oh, it's disgusting. I'd be tender for this.
okay.
I mean, you know, eat something off the ground.
Oh, you have to go? Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, sure. Definitely.
Yeah.
No,
Would you like to do it?
I will not do that. I will not.
Come on, he's clean, dude. He's clean.
I will not.
Don't you want to jam? Just one little bite. Come on. Yeah, come on. Later, the crowd's gonna go ballistic. Jam easy. If you don't do this, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be the first thing you think about. You're gonna regret not doing it.
Honestly, I won't regret it, and I'm by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not getting out. Yeah. I would definitely rather get spit in my mouth. I'm not doing it.
Hey, I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yeah, some Britney Spears. Perfect timing. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stay on my mouth. So, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Jeremy.
I'm good. All right. Jimmy B.
Show in the world where I'm like, how many you want to see? Someone's I thought he was gonna do it. It just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for a piece of bread. Wow, straight into the camera. There we go. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. Bread, you're out. Okay. Keep it going. Put your hands together for M. Gordon. M. Gordon. M. Gordon. Here we go. One time for M. Gordon. What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So you know where I came from, son? Anybody know where Gallatin is? Oh, okay, we got some of my homies down there. Yeah, we were down in the horse buggy. In the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like, I mean, I sit outside sometimes, and I watch people go down the street, and I learned something the other day. It's like people and their dogs are identical. They all look similar to your dog. You have the personality of it. So I'm watching this girl go down. Like, not go down, but she's like, she's walking down the street, and she looked like she was on this video for the beaches. I'm so sorry. I don't know about it, but I get it. I don't look like a hippie, but I love the hippie trippy lifestyle. So, I think that's around a minute. I don't know. Thanks, guys. Getting from Bud, you let me fucking look at that. Thank you for watching. Fuck that around. You know that. Don't bring me into your fucking bog. considered dangerous? They opened up my fucking mind. Yeah. You opened up your mind? That's totally good. I'm seeing colors right now on the table. I didn't know it existed until like 2 minutes ago. Dude, you did it tonight? Well, you just took me about the dangerous drug. Do you ever take it? A second ago. We didn't talk about the tape. Like it's so tripping into it. And you just took it like, hey, I didn't know it was dangerous. Yeah, well, that's what? You're cool. Keep shifting. Wow, he is shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after I tried to see him. It's really just like in right now. Oh, wow. You look like a fucking mom, dude. I just took it back. I kind of like that early 90s style. Heck yeah. You look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash. No, you look like a Roadie from the wrong era. What do you keep in that pocket? What do you keep in that pocket? Yeah, something's on that shit. What's that? That's like gel. Gel? Yeah. So you throw it in like, whatever, Gatorade or something. Turn around and then you're fucking high. Whatever. Gatorade or something. Marvelous. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was like edibles, those things. Those are some gummy bears and what else does it do? There's something that they can do to your emotion. You said I thought this was a controversy. Wow. Keeping your blood in your blood. It's okay. You came up. I can't remember what regular drugs you've done, or the weed are now airborne and contagious. Right. But you didn't connect. Yeah. You didn't walk in and just run away. So, like, to that's for the honestly, that's what I was expecting to stand up and go through it. When you stuff. So, don't worry about that. When you say that you weren't expecting to do stand up, you signed up, right? Yeah, I got good. So you just did fucking times or whatever it is. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here today. You're also one of the comics that has the record for most clothes ever taken off. There you go. It's not the first time we've heard a stripper with a sloppy pussy. You know, anybody ever heard of you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Michael Ford, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There he goes. He did it, dude. Right on. One time for Michael Ford, everybody. Here's your drink, Michael. Oh, yeah. I was glad you asked me. There you go. Michael Ford and everyone. We're running out of time quickly here. And we have not had what time did we start? About after. About an hour. Okay. That gives us another 12. I wonder if lovely people at JFL let us go another 12 minutes. What do you guys think? I got a thumbs up from Michael. Do it. Nobody gets the thumbs up. I think we go. I feel like we're going to go. It's going to be like the ghost story. Michael Doran, he died very well. Oh, look at that. There's 1993. So, odds of that, as you say, he was never here. First time ever sheet of paper. That's just fucking crazy. Unrackitis. 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 Oh, good too.
months. 9 months. Just like a baby ready to come out. You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you had a 5 or 10 minutes, you could just twiddle your thumbs at it. Yes, sir. Right now, and just have a great set. Total, bring it total. 10 minutes that I'm comfortable with. 10.
That's like you chose your work like so perfectly, and there's nothing wasted. That was perfect, like a perfect piece of steak. You cut all the fat out. That was so good. That was so good.
I'll tell you what. I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow. At midnight. I do believe it's I'll throw you on for a 5-minute guest spot. Is that cool? Let's keep it moving along. There he goes. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this medium up tonight, I'm gonna keep digging until I find one. Sound good?
Yes, please.
Here we go. Let's try it. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on the show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Brent. Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Brent. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
Hey everyone! Recently, my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday, and I looked it up. The history behind it. My daughter worked for Holder. She wanted to celebrate how hardworking her dad is. Her dad is such a great boss. So you guys are probably thinking, "Hey, why?" When I heard that, obviously they were fucking. But my boss goes, "It's National Boss Day," gets drunk, sleeps with stripping nude, and then goes to their office. I also work for myself. I told you to share my conservation habits with Greg. Maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men because they think that Ford is a 7.
Alright, everybody. Fuck you.
So, I really
I just did a fun job. I think he's a little bit more out of shape than you. It's not too quick here, Sarah. It's fun. This is your second time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months. 9 months. Or something like that. What's been going for you?
I love it here in Toronto. I've been touring, and I just came back from some tourist. So, it's been a lot of fun.
Enjoy the Toronto scene? You get on my one?
Yes.
Yeah. It's not like you ever jump. You ever do any temptations or anything like that? Was it with Mark? Yeah, I know.
No.
As long as it wasn't Twitter.
Poor Jake. Hey, man, we're.
He has blue balls now as well. But mostly because his heart stopped 25 minutes ago. Sarah, we have unfortunately gone long over our time, so we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she is. Thank you so much to your local theater and JFO 42 for letting us go along. How about you make some noise one more time for the great and powerful Billy Longer?
Thank you, guys.
How loud can this place go for the great and powerful Jeremiah Podcast? show on the road 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast, and we've always said this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of the show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'll also see these stuff up front. We got the music video. Jeremiah, bring your podcast music video. Check it out on Instagram.
If you guys are still there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of high fives and some pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Spread out over here. He's got his drinking already. We just had a fun time on the road. We had an unbelievable show in Toronto, Canada, sold out to the gullets. Canadians waiting out in the rain in Toronto, waiting outside on the sidewalk for their names to be called in the rain. You lucky Los Angeles sitting down, motherfuckers. We had an unbelievably perfect episode. And it was so much fun. Everything's good. We're back in town. And Rabbi J.L.'s here drawing tonight's episode. We missed him in Toronto. Well, you also he's going to draw tonight's episode. He's going to sheet of paper in front of him right now. And at the end, there's going to be a print of this exact show. BrianJEmote.com. Special Keltini poster. So many fun things. BrianJEmote.com. Just an all-around great artist and a great guy. Hello to everybody watching live right now on YouTube. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming globally around the world. And if you're watching right now and you live in Chicago, Illinois, good news. I'm flying to you Wednesday morning. I have shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A total of 6 shows in St. Weeks in Chicago this week. And then next week, next Friday, already, if you can believe it, it's the one and only, the first ever Kiltony Mania live in San Francisco, California. That's 2 separate episodes of Kiltony live. 2 different bands, characters, 2 different puppets, 2 different everything. 2 completely different DNA episodes of Kiltony. Those are episodes 299 and 300. Yeah. A little fun. It's 294 or something right now. Then I do comics from Keegan's son, Cassville, Connecticut for 3 days. Can you believe that? Wow. Yes, I take every gig opportunity. And then the City. I found out something cool that I'll tell you later about Austin, Texas. It's going to be an extra special episode. Houston the next night, 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, plus Fort Worth gets Tony on Saturday. That's crazy. It's 4 Texas attorneys. So it's going to mean that we do 6 episodes in 8 days of Tony. And Tony, Maryland. You have me November 29th, December 3rd at the Magoo's Joke House. That is not a joke, everybody. I'm doing a video at Magoo's Joke House, but I'm not doing small theaters and rock venues. I like to sell out to be, just the goofiest sound venues you can imagine. Yes, the goofies. Yes, thank you. And then Dallas, Texas. I'm with you on New Year's Eve, one night only. Dallas, me and you. Why not ring in the new year with one of the top rising comedians in the world? Who's that? Hello. Silence. Fun things are happening. Like our boys Reagan and Watkins have a brand new music video out. You can check it out at ReaganWatkins.com. The new hit song. My name is Jeremiah. There's a big music video right there, and features cameos from the great band and myself and a lot of your other Tony favorites. It's a very fun thing. Yes, she is. There she is, everybody. The legend, Afro Beauty. It was really smart for Jeremiah and Pat to use all those Tony characters in that music video. You know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. And you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you. Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for their job, and actively invites them to apply. To get a qualified candidate fast. No more sorting through long resumes, no more waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. It really is a great website. Like my girlfriend uses it all the time to find jobs. Yeah, we love it. And that reminds me, we are on the hunt for new Tony interns. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so if anyone is free on Monday nights and wants to get people to work here, wants to help out and, be a good human being, help the community, we are on the hunt for Tony interns. But you have to have, skills and talents and common sense and shit like that. So, it's just so, that's a part of it. And ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. It's the smartest way to hire. So let's jump into this episode. You guys ready for this or what? Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week I am so excited about this. This is the return of one of my favorite comedians, one of our favorite guests on this show. This guy's an Emmy-nominated writer. He's one of the last 12 Comedy Central hosts. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jesse Joyce. Come on! Yeah! Yes!
That song.
I like that.
Ex-current wife. That fucking song.
Jesse Joyce is here, ladies and gentlemen. Clap again. That's a lot of first-time people ever leaving the house here tonight. Social audience. We have some.
That's all right. Listening cities that turn them on.
They do it. Sling those tickets.
The cities you are going to be.
I mean, maybe some of it, who knows? Maybe they were just here for a few days and they live a couple blocks away from the Goopy's Jewish house in Tony, Maryland, November 29th.
Columbus, Ohio.
So yeah, I'm glad that you're back here on the show with us. We're working together last month or the month before, roast Bruce Willis. always all push each other in that group. It's so fun getting to be me.
I don't know if it made it there, but my favorite players was the Dennis Rodman. I think it was when you get through at the same time.
I don't think anybody doing that one.
All right, well,
Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad that you're back on the show. You're always one of our favorite guests. So let's just jump right into it. The band, we have a band on this show, everybody. Every single week, the band, they become characters. I never knew what they're going to be. Last week, they were nerds and millionaires, and what were they? They were detectives. Or no, they were mafiosos or something. Oh, he was a mafioso in Toronto. So we never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all find out together. They're the best band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. We have music. Oh! Wow. Lumberjacks. Clearly. This is the first time we've seen lumberjacks.
they're dressed like a Trump rally. Is that what you guys are? A Trump rally? Yeah, that's
Wow. Look, here to make America great again. We need some lumberjacks. Look at this. My goodness. It's either a lumberjack or a Roman with anchorages. How you doing, Jeremiah?
Fantastic, Tony.
You a lumberjack?
right.
Yes. I think something down trees moving into the local town.
Wow.
Trying to break it down.
It's going to be interesting watching you guys lumberjacks. That's for damn sure.
Yes, it is, Tony.
We have Chroma Chris that looks like an albino Daniel Day-Lewis. And you the one responsible for these beards that you guys have?
You are correct, Tony.
I woke up like this.
This crowd is.
That's
You heard me once too early.
I was just going to say, it's easy.
You're our only joke plan for the night.
Assume that was the best. Maybe.
Maybe they had two. Those are two lumberjack jokes before we even got this thing started. That's crazy, right? So,
The lumberjack, instead of carrying an 13th century horse on a axe. See what an axe looks like?
Trust us, we don't think about the joke.
Okay.
Goldberg, was it you? You think lumberjacks got trees with?
Instead.
They're like, are we? And Joelberg's like, it's real. Joel.
Fucking love it. It's so weird. You can tell that it must be true. So it's not even the show. I feel like Jesse and I could talk to these lumberjacks and make fun of them forever. But we have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names that we're gonna pull out a few. We're gonna meet them. They're gonna get a little set, and then we interview them afterwards. I talk to them. We find out more about them, about what they perhaps thinking their set, about maybe something they can do better or worse. You get 60 seconds. We're gonna get to about the end of your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrapping up the house. West Hollywood band. So just you guys ready to start this thing? This is it. It's live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. Here we go. We have Lumberjacks, Jesse Joyce, Brian Redband, Brian J.
Do you guys think it's weird that I do therapist off like weird mom? I mean, she does just lay there and wait for her. So I am that girl who looks all of her family photos. Therapist Lyft drivers, hear me out. Maybe. Okay. I only plan 3 one-liners.
That's a man, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh wow, my friends are really
It's, we were having fun.
Jeremiah the lumberjack.
Looks like I gave her enough haircut for my ass.
Listen, Shrew is out of the stable. So I think this is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. Awesome. How long have you been on this here? 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. 4 of them. 4 straight years. Yeah. So like 12 months. Yeah. Times 4. Oh, yeah. Wow.
A lot.
A lot. Like almost 6. Okay, Brian. All here in Los Angeles.
No.
Where are you from? You mean to like we've joking in here?
Yeah.
Have I ever told you that you performed at the movie?
No.
Oh,
Well,
it's like children's. Don't remember.
Science, you were wrong with that X.
It's like we're dealing with so, oh, that's right. Because it has 10 bad jokes in a row yesterday. Special Kill Toby tattoo on stage. Yeah, that's the deal.
I'm not getting the name Tony on my body.
Well, I'll tell that it's the second one in a row.
I guess I am.
So, Nikki, what are you doing in Los Angeles?
I have a job and a respect.
You're just visiting? Job interview? Job interview for? You are?
And I'm the lumberjack.
What kind of scientist are you?
I make drugs.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess the family feud is calling or something. It seems interesting.
Oh yeah, I should definitely. Yeah, I do have a few one-liners for science. Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
I have a bunch of things.
I mean, you.
A good one. Actually, yeah. He said he interrupted her.
I got some angry ladies back there. So I don't have to use my version of that joke.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah. So what kind of drugs are you taking?
So right now I'm in biologicals. It's a type of like body.
So anything like organs.com?
No. I'm like if you have cancer. But like that's like if you have cancer, like autoimmune disorders or like asthma.
So you seem like tattoos. That, you don't seem like a scientist. Crazy.
you know, take him out. Yeah. And then reprogramming them.
Happen. Beats, which is
So so if you have to go back morning. Are you a doctor now? Okay. Where's school? That's Morris. Right? Okay. There it is. No tonight. Over. He was so funny to say that John gets to. You're gonna say John. What? That's why I went. All right, Nikki. Well, I mean, this is what's what's up? Yeah, even the first was it's not an easy possession. And thanks for listening. Yeah, she goes. She finds Twitter and at and food. Interesting spelling. Twitter spelling of her last name. Yeah. It's 60 seconds. There you go. See what happens. Look it up there. Scrolling at the top. Here he comes. Oh, I know David. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody. $1,200 on rent. You can't buy shit in Monopoly. You know, rent. Like a chunk. And like with his spare tire. Chance card at the Monopoly. You took the chance. The car was too big to ride at the store. Take your last package. David. Beautiful. Sorry. Great joke. I was gonna say. Shoot, but it's hanging from a telephone. No, I saw one play the last time I was in the very time I was there. Sir, papers. You gotta get I've seen the one guy fucking have shoes, right? Oh, that's what white people do. They watch a whole bunch of black people. Y'all get a kick out of that shit. You probably get like the black fish, you know. Alright, well, shots of this over here. Fucking. Alright, glad you do it your way. Your joke. That's right. That reads the one. 3 years ago. Heck yeah, that's fun. And it's a little bit.
bring it back out.
With the community chest,
Just on the chest. So shit on no chest.
That's probably for tag. The streets are like the whole right. Like yeah. I like. It's like an actual game. Maybe it's made by the like it's fucking silly. Is the game made by Mark this? Here, fuck you. Trying to get one out for about a minute. But you beat me to it.
I'm trademarking on the Kill Tony Show tonight.
I love it. I love it. So, let's do that.
Started so like 9 years.
I've seen you do quite a lot of Rothschild. It was a period of time where you were taking on a new person. Upstairs was like an open challenge.
Yeah, and then it got to the point like I got emotional those days. Not in like a sensitive way, but in a way like I wanted to fight that. Because like what the fuck is that? So I just quit. When you know like you know what I'm saying.
I not a daughter. I have no idea.
You just stop by your dad before you do something that you're regretting. So I just took a step back, and I'm on the show called Roast Me. So
Heck yeah.
so it's like, fuck it, I'm still
You're fucking right. I don't know exactly what you said, but I'm a little bit deal, and so I'm just gonna agree. Not make fun of your daughter. That's not. So you gotta make a thing about it. I'm sure she's at home right now playing Monopoly. Just good little girl. So, David, is that what you do? Time you do that?
So,
Family movie. Family movie.
Yeah, my family owned that. So, I'm good family.
You mean the talking about the I wasn't expecting to tell black people to shut up. Now I feel bad. They all just started singing a song for some reason. You're talking about slip and slide. It's a but it's a I think the part is like maybe I don't know what he's obsessed with using toys. Was also thinking flip side.
I fuck with it.
It's like black people. It's like because you can't drown.
Hey, man.
Yeah, make
If you listen to old Trip Daddy, Trino,
of course I
Grime, you know, Slip, that's when he was on Slipper's side.
That is so cool.
Jay Lucas.
He's up Atlanta. All right. Cool. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like 6 years. Yeah.
That's so awesome, dude.
Fuck. It's LA, dog.
Really?
Yeah. Black people tattoos got degrees too, nigga.
I mean, I am the hard to not know. What they are.
I always tell people, I don't know what the fuck education look like. I don't know what education look like. Education don't have a face. Education don't have a face. So, I'm going to school my whole life.
You're bougie. I don't know how to put it to the
Well, you need a fucking perfect interview. Such an interesting background. Like, and congrats on a killer minute. David Lucas. On Twitter, David Lucas funny. David Lucas funny. Exactly how it sounds. All one word. David Lucas funny. Well, what's going on over here? Little section. That's what we're going to do. That's what I'm going to call you guys. The Apollo 13 over there. Yeah.
Man, that was great. God bless you. Great job.
I've been smoking a little spot before Tony's lately, and I realized it makes them funny. But it's a little bit less spot. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. You guys ready to meet another new name? Julian. Here we go. We're back at Lucky Corner. Lucky Corner. Corner, because it is the longest walk to the stage. Always has one more time, everybody, for Julian Aguilar. Fuckers. What's up, y'all? How's the cat? He's teasing me. He walked in front of me with his ass up. I just want to fuck it, but pussy won't let me get wet. You know? Sushi last night. She didn't shave. I put the hot sauce on it, you know. I like to add a spice. You know, spice things up. Shit, those motherfuckers go down. If black people can't see, they know they're going into the night. I know they can feel hell. That shit, you know? Okay. Wow. Man, I can tell you're Mexican growing in Aguilar because you're set like south. One of my favorite openers ever.
Followed gravity. Like, that was the funniest thing that happened was fucking the microphone smell.
I'm sure you podcast listeners maybe heard it, but as soon as he touched the microphone, it jumped for its life to the ground. Starting over, but what was it?
Yeah.
What's up? After you dropped the microphone?
Fuckers. What's up?
Yeah.
Drop the microphone. What's up, fuckers? That's my favorite comment.
Yeah.
The shit to call us all fuckers. And after you fumble the microphone out of your hand, and then you launched straight into the BCM and lost the rest of the round.
This is interesting. Like, why do you sound like that? Why do you sound like you're from the hood? Why do you sound like a we made with it decided to kidnap you and Oscar David for his children? Like, what's going on exactly? I stay in Compton. I stay in Compton. So you stay in Compton. I don't know. That is the answer. Staying in Compton is why that's that. Yeah. Black friend too. You have a new black friend. That's my favorite one. Shaking. It's the most beautiful thing. Just fuck. How old are you? I want to say. I like to keep people guessing. But I'm old enough. You're 21. Take credit for it. I can tell us how old you are. My goodness. And you Mexican, you're wearing a Brazil hoodie, but not behind it. I'm white. I was born here in America, so. Oh, you're wearing something. I get it. After
Even how long you've been on this universe is what it feels
Yeah, I didn't know they had prison slurs on Gilligan's Island. So, how long have you been stand-up, Julian? 1 year. And it's something you take pretty seriously?
I've been coming here. I've been coming here for the whole year.
That's how you been here for a whole year. You probably just got pulled out of the wow. So cool. Congratulations. So, Julian, you look like a little kid. What do you do for work?
I'm not working right
Now?
now. Not Mexican.
Oh, you're not Mexican. He's white. He's not really white. You're being for Jews, by the way. You know?
I got bits about that.
Yeah, what? Let me hear a bit of it. Sodomizing a cat.
I didn't do it.
Let's hear about it. Okay, so let's hear your bits about how you put me on.
Imagine me with a baby. I mean, I like babies, but I also like to shut the fuck up.
Alright, don't hear any bits about how you a bit about not liking babies. Julian. Son of a bitch. I feel like you'd be a star on a Disney version of Portlandia. Yeah. So Julian, you're clearly, I mean, you can only, I guess, be 22, 23 at the oldest. So what do you do for fun? What is a kid like you nowadays? What are you guys into?
I'm a good to just fuck around with people.
Yeah, like
I like on the metro. I like to act like I can too.
yeah, like what do you do to act like a crap head?
No. Okay.
Yeah. I want you to act like a fool.
No.
Yes. What are you, shy? You're in the comedy store. Act like a crackhead. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows? There might be an SNL recruiter out there right now. All right. Ice was empty.
Because they're cold.
Other than acting weird on the metro. Is that what they call the metro in Toronto? Or they call it a metro? That was just the Apollo 13. You white people wouldn't get it. Tony, there's enough tracks in Black Movies to name up everyone. Tracks, weeks, fucking Jesus. Just take a breath. Meditate for a second, control. Yeah. Just making nonsense at this point. Just because your baby cousins up here doing your head impressions. Julian, what else? I mean, you must be other things. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? Really?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. How'd that happen?
Fucking shit. I don't know. They got porn or something.
Do you drink?
Sometimes I have to be in the mood, though. My dad's a drinker, so I don't need to.
Your mom, specifically, around a certain time, 22 years ago, month period, specific.
Alright, what's up?
Now listen, you're really started funny, and then like, I want to think you're funny. Like, I enjoy your appearance and your like, you have like a adorable comedy too. But it's not like talking about an asshole. Like, that was the whole punchline. Like, I want to fuck that asshole. Like, skill. It's pretty easy. It's real easy because they always say the same thing before they do it. They would know the phrase they say. Here it is. It's easy. One phrase. Here it is. I'm not proud of it. Yeah. Nodding him. That's a fun set. Is your first time on the show? No. Really? Yeah. Wow. I just don't remember. You said a new mustache or something? No mustache. You have the mustache. Yeah, I'm sorry. I sort of remember we made fun of that speech. You don't remember the face, but I swear you got it. Hell yeah. Right. You can't forget that. So do you want to see it? Coming up on 3 years. 3 years. You live here in Los Angeles? No, I'm starting in Boston. Starting in Boston. Are you any relation to Phil Johnny? No, not at all. No, unfortunately. What did your dad do? He was a yoga teacher. He was a yoga teacher. Really? Yeah. How? Yeah. Where did he die from? Yeah, heart attack. He was still stressed out. So then he was doing the joke thing about doing Jennifer Doug got hit by a UPS truck. Nothing to do with physical. No, it's not going to make it any better. It's like over strokes. Sometimes he's just shooting something. Nothing is over. All right. So, okay. So, Dan, how long ago did your dad die? About 3 months. Yeah. Must have been hard for you, huh? Yeah, it was tough. Mom's all alone. Yeah, well, they were divorced. Oh, yeah. She remarried. Oh, she remarried. Oh, yeah. How long ago did they divorce? They divorced when I was like 12. Oh, okay. So, like 50 years. Is it true that you've had people into you? Yeah. Well, not all when I was working construction, but I have like 3 different times. One of the police or anything? Just fine, maybe. That's a very interesting approach. You gotta talk to them all day and just get that time. That situation. I honestly, I just get by the third one. It's like, yeah, you got it. We got it. That should be weird at the gym. You know that? Yeah. People like, out of work. Like, no, no. No, I've never had to. One of the guys that I work on right next to him was like the whole day. Like, he literally first in bed working. Yeah. Where he's all like, like, oh, you know, like he planned no work. Gay related. First one. Yeah. Wow. What do we got here? I guess so. Damn. So, is that what you're still doing construction? No, I didn't work in physical therapy, actually. Yeah. I feel like you're still working hard at the construction job while doing physical therapy. Oh, yeah. What kind of physical therapy do you do to people? So I'm definitely a physical therapist, so basically looking people in wheelchairs and stuff. Like, sort of thing. Yeah. Is that fun? Is it really to people in a wheelchair? Yeah. Right? Is it is it like rewarding? You feel like you're helping? Oh, sure. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done what I feel like people go in. Yeah. Do you ever talk about your speech impediment on stage? I talk about being in special ed, which is kind of like, a little bit, but not correctly. They did have you in special ed. Yeah. Is it just the speech impediment? Or do you really help it from grade school through? Oh, yeah. No, it really did. That's nice. Yeah. So is it just a speech impediment, or people out of wheelchairs. I'm pretty sure that that's a character Happy Gilmore did to her. His grandma actually like you and then right? You have to see him. Not just listen to the audio. And 70s mustache. There you go. Man, you were so much funnier last time. It's kind of fun too when they tell me about murder. It's like, okay, just yeah. And then the second time I'm like, yeah, so I'm going to do this. Yeah, oh, this is finally find out right then. It's a fucking wrong test. Of course. Okay. I believe I've seen this name once or twice, but this makes a noise for Josh Fowler. We want Josh. Well, we ordered him. A lucky corner. There he comes. There he comes. One more time. Josh Fowler. I saw in the news the other day that Chris Evans will dress up like Captain America and go visit terminal diseases in hospitals. That's cool, right? And I thought to myself, how the fuck do you have to be before a famous superhero comes and visits you in the hospital? I'm not talking about like an orderly in a Batman mask. That would be for anybody. What if it's Wonder Woman? Or the actual woman who plays Wonder Woman in the movies? Your parents lied to you about you being in that article. So much better. I mean, how does that conversation go between doctors, right? Maybe he's not doing so good. We try something new. No, you know what? What's just for the Justice League and then pay him a visit? That's a lot of other things, guys. I think you got 50 seconds of Josh Fowler. Yeah. Well, hello. Hey, what's going on? Is it your first time on the show? You know, it's funny. And I had last on the show episode 219. Wow. That was like in June 2017. I signed up every single week since then, except for like one. I haven't done it. What did you know? Yeah, no. Bucket of Destiny. That's it. That's from that Justice League that you just did. Yeah. What are you good at that time? Went to every two. Yeah. You know, they were okay. But, okay. Well, let's talk about it. Do other things feel good? Other places? Yeah, sometimes. I was just a new member for literally like a week. Try to help me understand what you're getting. I mean, you said something about gold, right? That was the goal. Like, what was that punchline supposed to be? Because I couldn't even understand what it was supposed to be when you got there. What do you mean? Yeah, you have to point the wall in. You say something like, blah, 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 that was the goal, or that wasn't the goal, or something like a coal, maybe? Something gold? Coal? Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, a sick kid. And you're lying in the hospital, all of a sudden, late, when you're 17, saying, and the captain, like, you must be really fucking sick. Yeah. And I think with your parents, they're probably lying to you. You just being a cold. Simply this here, this is like this sick child. Yeah, that's, like, there's other ways that go, like, you can fucking present to fucking, like, dressing up in his movie costume to you can just hire a guy to real stuff like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, no, I don't know what you're about somebody else other than like, maybe it's like, hey kid, remember how we told you you had the flu? You know, it was Superman, you had the it is coming from some place in your birth, like you've seen it done differently, something or something was that on World?
Yeah,
5,000 miles.
literally, I could be doing stand-up like, so I went, this was like 2 weeks ago, I kind of wrote out the bit. Well, I'm going to throw that on the stage and see if it, if it gets 5,000 likes on Instagram, it'll get some laughs. And yeah.
What do you do for a living, Josh?
I'm actually unemployed right now.
I'm like an out of work Nickelodeon host.
Oh, dude,
I used to do the guts. Things just didn't go.
Like a Kermit the Frog.
What was the last job that you had?
I worked as a photographer for an automotive advertising company, and my boss was a huge dick, so I just left.
You say your boss was a huge dick. Like, what would you think you do?
Oh, people were one day, Josh, I know you need 16 kills. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you have to do. He said, I know I give you 16 hours of work to do in an 8-hour day, but you are a little bit behind. And so it was like his thing. He was always mentioning that I was all behind for 8 hours. He was giving me too much work.
And then I
quit.
quit in like a cool way.
No, I can see the text message, and I was just like, hey, I'm going to leave my equipment right here, and I'm going home.
Wow.
That's all I did.
He said,
He was like, oh, are you serious? Are you really serious? I said, yeah, this is the work phone. And this here too. And yeah, it's like a Dilbert cartoon.
it's really impressive, Josh.
Yeah.
So how have you been surviving? How long has it been since you called?
That was like 2 months ago. What I did is I had another car back home in New York, and I sold that. Good chunk of money, so I put all that money.
What kind of car was it?
I had a Corvette. I had a pretty new Corvette.
How?
Yeah.
That you had to photograph it for Natty?
No, I got it years ago. I got that when I was like 25 years old. I got it pretty much brand new when I bought it. It was mint condition, had like 5,000 miles
How
on
do
it.
you have a brand new Corvette?
So yeah, my dad had a Corvette. He never drove, and he was like, "Hey, this car means a lot to me. I want you to have it. I can drive. You can get it out of it." So I took it. I sold that. And I sold my own car, and I bought one.
Was your dad pissed off?
Oh no! I told my dad I was sick of it, and he's like, "I'm gonna feel bad." He's like, "Don't. That car's sick." Yeah, so I did it. Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And then they give you your own stuff together.
Yep. I do. We've been together since April.
It's April. And are you close to running a time?
No. It's kind of because I was living down here in West Hollywood. I had a friend that just literally just down the street from her. I left that and I just moved in with her in Pasadena. I'm very lucky. She hasn't. I'm like, hey, man, is there anything we can do? She's like, no, it's all good.
No, she just wants that sweet looking over.
Yeah.
Right?
She wants to wake up this weekend, this every morning.
Yeah, what did she do?
She works for a studio. Yeah, I don't want to say which one. But she actually took me to work today and showed me her office. And I got to hang out, play video games, and food. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My God, what do you think she's getting out of this? I mean, I've seen a girl treat a guy with such unimposing shoulders with so much respect.
Yeah, neither have I.
The podcast needs the shoulders of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah. There's no perfect guy in the world, but you just do it. So Corvette was the secret defense.
I see picture of the trying to laugh and they're going to keep sliding all the way to the ground. That Corvette. You literally have no shoulders.
I'm a skinny guy. You can find me.
No. But you don't have fucking shoulders, dude. You don't have shoulders.
No, I don't.
Muscle and you don't have shoulders? Is this a new discovery for you right now?
No, I've been thoroughly aware.
It's always been that way.
Yeah.
People are like, hey, you don't really have any shoulders, Josh.
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Someone's super strong to give you a massage and just fuck you up.
No, it's,
Then you rubbed them all the way, fucking chiseled them down.
I can't explain it. Isn't it hard to do every time you put on a scarf? You just slide right up. Yeah. Yeah.
Incredible. If he was a pirate, he would have a little canary sitting on him.
I mean, I've been aware of it my whole life. But I don't think until this point anybody articulated it to me that
No, I think that you're right about that thing about you going in the history of Kiltony's humble shoulders. We don't see
that's
anything
great.
like that.
That's great.
Yeah, I feel like that the world on my. Incredible. Does it affect you in other ways? Is there other ways? Like just having arms connected to your neck, like no.
I dislocated the shoulder, or where it would be on most people.
Yes, I'm able to look at your shoulder. You must watch this one. Look how funny it looks on the screen. I don't have to watch this part because the audio. Oh my god. Do you know somebody you don't have shoulders?
No, well,
You just started immediately.
I dislocated the shoulder. I dislocated it 5 times. In 2021, playing video games. I got mad and I turned the controller down and popped my shoulder out. What the fuck? Yeah. The second and final time I popped out my shoulder, I was at I was having relations with a girl I just met, and she had driven me to her house when we ended up I was a little drunk in the middle of my shoulder popped out. I didn't know what to do, and my panic, I called my dad, and
So let me ask you something. When you said you were having relations with that girl, what do you mean exactly?
we were having sex.
Oh, you were having.
We were right in the middle of having sex, and I was like, oh shit. She's like, oh, I'm like, no, my fucking shoulder popped out.
She's like, what shoulder?
Basically, this arm was hanging out like this, and that's how she noticed.
God, that is incredible.
So she drove me to the hospital, and waited in the emergency room for me and called my father.
Right.
And my dad walks in. I didn't tell him I was with the girl. He walks in, he looks at me, he looks at the girl, and he's like, oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amen. And he's like, we have bad news. You have no shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you got to be up here for an extra like 5 minutes. Like, not having shoulders. That's how this show works. Talk about that mistake stuff.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Everything that we said and just fucking do it. Because I've never in my life seen anybody with one shoulder. So I'll never be able to do anything with that joke unless, of course, I'm on the dais with the roast of Josh Schromer with one snake.
No, it's not.
All right, well, there you go. Awesome. Careful putting that mic back in the mic stand. There you go. Josh Schromer, everybody. Come on, give him a hand. Your shoulders, if you have them. Be careful. My God.
You know when you buy a jacket that has those shoulder pads in it, you're like, does it have them? It's just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. God. Have a little more time on Josh Schromer. Okay. This country moving along makes fucking noise for Uncle Gonzalez. Anything can happen. experience Facebook different than my girlfriend. She looked like cakes and puppies, and I realized that I so I got my coaching time. I really don't want to be. What's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, and some people are really good at the kids, I'm not. But this other guy that I went to school with, I think this guy like 3 times a year. He had the biggest dick you've ever seen in real life. I mean,
At the end, you can keep going. Finish that.
So, I wasn't really close to it, and I can only describe it as like rope that tugboats used to bring timber to the board. It was fucking amazing.
Michael gets that way, so.
I didn't expect that was going to get to like on stage.
Is this your first time ever on stage?
No, I wasn't open mic host until the comic club closed. He was my fault.
Last night's shoulder.
I was thinking, I'm really good at like quick comebacks, and like I've had a lot of like the comics that come to my show, like come up here and like, you can't see you. That's fucking good. Because I got nervous.
It's all good, Michael. Listen, I believe in you. I like your style. You're one of the funniest complete umpires we've ever had on this show. I'm excited to talk to you.
I can see both sides of the plate, both sides of my head.
Okay? Alright. That one right there. Not that one. Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Giants. Okay, Michael. So, are you a baseball fan?
Not really. Yeah, man, my dimensions are no matter what the team is, but it wasn't fitted to. It's not like that.
Okay, Michael, maybe you're not funny after all. No, I'm kidding. So how long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. Where at? Claremont Flappers, and it just closed. What do you do for a living?
I work for Southern California.
Power company.
And I do billing of stuff that my group
So computers can't do. Oh, okay. So what does that mean exactly? Like businesses, like solo areas, like off the grid, sort of?
Yeah, no, things that don't have me, like, it's really, it's probably worse than my set that I just did, but I explained it to you, but
Yeah. I highly doubt that.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of this time, too, where it's a little nuts.
So what were you trying to say? That on Facebook, a lot of your friends are dying?
Yeah, so the whole premise is that I gone and looked at my alumni, and I saw that my coach had died. And after I saw my coach had died, I saw that this guy that I literally had the biggest dick I've ever seen in real life. I was at lunch, and he wasn't even close to it. It was like 20 feet away.
Lunch? I thought they were bread.
He had the seat. He just dropped anchor, and it was huge.
Dropped anchor.
Just was like, hey, everybody, and it was the biggest thing there's done.
So you're at lunch,
Yeah.
eating, and he's just like, hey, everybody, and he pulls his dick out.
Yeah, that joke is still every time I use it.
The Claremont Flappers.
The Claremont Flappers.
Right. The reality.
I'm going to get to it on the Thursday of the Ontario Improv, so we'll see how that goes.
Yes. Who knows? It might do good. There might be. Yeah. Also, what do you need to mention that your coach did? What does that have to do with it?
So it's again, I was like really super nervous, but it's clear just how this person like touched me in an emotional way by being cool, and then
It sounds like it's more than a minute. Fucking really stretch.
right. So I knew I was nervous, and so I had to use that energy to try and feel like I was emotional. So I thought I would try and flip it that way, but it didn't.
Listening to the
podcast, there was a moment just now where Chroma Chris grabbed the microphone and I got so excited I almost fell out of my chair. Chroma Chris, are you going to say something? I was just wondering if your coach, the guy with the biggest dick, or the same guy?
No. Never got it.
Just the way you're telling the story is so like Chroma Chris, you talk so I'm pretty sure you can say anything. It's just hilarious. Anyway,
I actually got a text message that like there were girlfriend's brother's friends who were here in the audience. They saw me were like couldn't wait to see me on stage.
here tonight.
Yeah, now I know those bombed in front of them too.
Wow.
That's shitty. And my cousin that came. That was awesome.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Pretty gnarly. Never touched that hit.
And that guy with the gigantic dick is probably, he probably followed you on Facebook. You're going to really go on this on Facebook. He's going to click on the link. He's going to cut or the on, but that's still oh, he's dead.
That was the part.
That's right.
Yeah. That was
How did the big dick guy die? He accidentally hitting himself?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I found out literally a few weeks ago.
Clutch went.
Wow. I think I'm about like 6 now.
That's close.
Michael, you're a big man. What do you contribute a lot of that size that you have to a lot of that mass? What's some of your secrets? What is it? Ice cream at night?
High fat diet, low exercise. Pretty much that's all it is.
Last time you exercised, what was that, you think?
I got ran here to the States. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Red back.
I think I got to like maybe 1,200 steps. So that's good.
Man, are you afraid about perhaps the inevitable?
Dying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, my fiance 17 years younger than me. Yeah, and so I told her, I'm like, listen, like, I will not be here golden years, so just.
Wow, okay, so let's talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
You're getting married to a young lady who's 17 years younger than you. How old are you, Michael?
42.
42. Mine is 7.
Thank you. Yeah. 20.
How long have you been dating her?
2.5 years.
So you started dating her when she was 22.
Yeah, I guess.
Why do you say that?
She was
Yeah.
and asked me to marry her over and over and over again. I'm like, not gonna happen.
She
No, white girl.
really?
Yeah.
A white girl wanted to marry you.
For some reason.
Why do you think it is?
No idea.
Oh, look at that. Definitely.
I heard a white girl was in danger. Lumberjack, yeah.
Wow. She knew.
First of all, whenever she was in street in New York for a man, so shoulders.
It's like the opposite of lux to me. It's like, oh, it just went ahead on any shoulders.
Yeah, you're like, what is his girlfriend? Like, seeing him is like, not a.
That's it's funny, even when you're funny. So you have very interesting. Music way. Hopefully, if your girlfriend compared yourself.
Yeah, probably. That's a slow word. How's it going?
All right, I've lost 40 pounds in 4 months. Yeah. It's just the me.
Yeah, it's me. I tried to tell her that, but she was just like stinky ass cheese.
regular. He writes in every single episode. We just took the Michigan class where he did Lansing Grand Rapids and Detroit. And anyway, ladies and gentlemen, he's for us again, the great Malcolm Lynch, everybody, with a brand new.
Spanish people like it. I gave a little sweet $20 for my drugs. I was sleeping in the car, so I watched a lot of TV. My favorite show is When Leaves Fall. Come on, every autumn in the parking lot. The show, people always come up to me and say, hey, I found your mom. Cool. If you found me in the parking lot, that'd be creepy. Watching TV, and who wants to see that? I like the police though, because it let me know the occupation. Police, like taxi, all clothes let me know the occupation. Nurse, Instagram, homeless man, so much. This guy has a thief in his house. Fuck yeah. Brand new man.
Joking. Here,
Favorite homeless man, please. Think about drugs.
Yeah, makes sense. Plus, if he gets arrested, yes, there's something like that, right? Something. Yeah, he did it again.
It's,
Keep going, man. He's still having quit.
what happened?
You work from home. Okay. I see.
What would you want?
Yeah, I don't work. I also do Uber X, so I never get from home.
I take the axe. This ain't vehicle when you fucking see it.
was not in my way. Right. And I'm just, I'm like,
Now, so the only time you catch is when somebody makes you in it.
yeah, like, yeah.
Isn't that
No, no. I'm like, yeah. I'll take
I
that.
feel at that point.
Let me check with you. Check.
About
Friend always tell me about those meetings and shit. What? I never seen me run. Oh, you work? You bitch. For real, it's like, yeah.
That's impressive. Did you know this, Jesse?
I was also aware that masturbation was there.
That's, yeah, I'm telling you. I get $1 million I go. You know, first one.
I guess so.
Okay.
I'm so weird.
He said 24, and then he said, "Oh, the number of this."
Obviously, you don't watch free TV.
Ever had to like take a nap or something like that? Like, is there anything that you do other than this that you don't jerk off? Like, is there something you do to relax or something? Yeah, I mean, that has to feel it. You know, it's certainly now. We don't have a lot about you here tonight. Maybe just try it out. So, like it. I like
Are you resisting trying it?
Nah, I just ain't trying to do all the work, dog. It takes 30 seconds. Wow. What's going on? Wow, what a great relation. Hey, babe, I think the dog needs to go outside.
Alright, Malcolm, you did it again. Another fun brand new minute from Malcolm. Action, everybody. The sensation. So fun. He's going to be Phil Tony Mania. I'm happy to announce October 12th, live from San Francisco to Phil Tony's in one night. And, yes, I have the phone with you. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yes, and then at the time of your anniversary, I did an impression. Oh, yeah. I did like, you're gonna get over it. Yes, you said you never said this. I knew for a fact that I actually have on you. Okay. So I just want to hear it. Anyway, crossing for putting me on the Joe Rogan. So yeah, here we go. It's up to you guys. I guess I did that. That's something you do a lot. Like, how did you ever do that before? Forget what you were doing, but I gotcha.
It's the exact same.
No. He was saying that it was the one that you said that I did. Yeah, he was like, well, we're splitting hairs here. I feel vindicated. Yes, thank you. But, on Instagram tomorrow. Yeah, no, that's not something that I do that often. Or else I would have do that. Given just that you didn't have noise. That was your birthday party, right? Hey, one buddy. It's definitely a deep rooted
something like that. Wrestling or something. Yeah, a bunch of jokes in a row, where that would have been right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Like, you're gonna.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? Go back to the bucket one more time?
You want to see the last guy come out here and masturbate?
Yeah. This goes nuts. Gaga. Okay. Here we go. This looks like a new name for sure. Make some noise. For Hakeem. Ouch. Hakeem. Really? Hakeem? Seems like someone that would want to do my line kick. Yeah. Okay. Make some noise for Andrin CV, everyone. Andrin CV. Here we go. Here he comes. Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah. He's been on this show. Thank you. I was born and raised on a farm in Maine. Homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like. Okay. They're all fucking looking at me out here. Yeah. I fell a tree. I don't know what that means. All right. I love Maine. It's a beautiful place. The one weird thing about Maine is the racist people in Maine. I've always found that weird. You see enough of any other race to hate them. But you have people in Maine come up to me and be like, you know the thing about Mexicans? I'm like, I know neither of you. We've never seen them. So, unless you see them invisible, you're like, I'm bored. I moved from Maine down to Boston years ago, and when I moved, I sold my car, which was scary. There goes back of house, and I got a bicycle. And I ride a bicycle around. I wear a helmet, maybe a light at night if I'm not too hot. Forget it. But I really feel bad for those people who wear a lot of lights and shoes, and they come down and feel when you still get hit. Just money blinking on the ground. There you go, the Android TV. You're gonna say this and they just lay there blinking like you. Yeah. Like, fuck, didn't you see me? You're like, no, he saw you. That is why he hit you. Yeah. 10 points to this fucking fly. What's up? Right. So it's fun. I mean, where you're from. I like the, you can't be racist if you don't know. I've never seen. Right. You want to have for black people, Asians. I only put white people last because they brought people. And I think that's all the races. Oh, you look like it's bad. Yeah, you say it one more time. Four races. Latino's number one. I worked in yes, Cape Navy. Black people, as I've gone out into the world, black people are only talked about. Hold on a second. Let me check. Aphrodite, come on. I know you're your own baby. I'm asking my new friends over here. Let me tell you why. I said that once, and I got off stage, and a black woman came up to me, and I talked to you, and I was like, yeah, what is that? She goes, you look like a man. And I was like, oh, I'll take it, man. And see, yeah, right? And in my mind, I think black people like to talk to me. I think in reality, they see me, they go, just never met a black person before. We're going to go say hi before he ends up on the other team. Pretty sure one of them's going to be after this. I think you're wrong. Still young. So how long have you lived here? You've been here for Boston?
Yeah, I spent. Before I
remember you.
Yeah.
Bus. You remodel the school bus. Right? And
Here on the road in the bus, and now we've been here about 3 months.
that is so cool. Where do you put the bus?
The bus is parked. If you can find it, it's on the random street somewhere. We have an apartment now, but it's the bus is empty. Don't fucking think about it. It's Airbnb. Yeah. If you want to find it, we'll rent it to you. But yeah, it's just parked on a random street there, and then we got a place in somewhere like that. I don't know.
Is it running? Is the bus running?
It does. It needs tires. Yeah, it's like you can get to like right now. See, right now we fill it at 3 spaces, and then we pull it back 3 spaces about every week. So it doesn't need tickets. If you need tires, rubber actually comes from trees. So some idiots in here that don't know this.
Still not really. Really true.
Yeah. Rubber trees. Point proven.
It's all like rubber's falling off trees, and it has to go through a gigantic processing factory.
No, it literally just falls off the trees, and they collect the goop, and that is rubber, and they put that shit down. Now you're not friends with the black people. High five solidified it after I called you brethren. Go back to playing backups on Mumford and Sons.
Why do you want to say magic trick? What's that? Like, wait a second. What did you just say?
You are the honest writer by every word.
Do I want to see a magic trick?
Yeah.
Sure.
How fucking uncomfortable are you in silence? Like 2 seconds where nobody said anything, and then you were just like, oh, yeah, magic trick.
Yeah, I do want to see a magic trick. Apollo 13, you guys want to see a magic trick? Fuck yeah. Fighting around the top of the can, and he just opened the can with his teeth.
That's a mean type of magic trick where you go, watch me eat this can. Don't do that.
Cut your lips and everything. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen anybody do. Because in this show, he just basically chewed off the top of the can very cleanly, extremely precisely. Like, is that something you taught yourself?
I learned it from a Swedish guy.
That's interesting. I thought when I saw your comedy, I'm like, this guy's going to be an opener forever, but that's not the kind of opener that I thought you would be. He's a fucking can opener. Very impressive. Right. He's drinking out of the sharp edge part of the
Watch the show. Watch the show. I didn't mention it, but it was. Actually, you did. But
So yes, Emmy-nominated Jesse Joyce.
No, I was homeschooled because I was dyslexic. My parents, the school system was fucking up because they're libertarian, and they're like, we can do better. And then they took me in for like 4 or 5 years, like, we can't do better, and they put me back in the system, and I was way behind when I went back in because I just skied and built tree houses. Right? I was like, what kind of wood did you use? And that's fine, man. That's fine, man.
Lumberjacks are taking some of the toughest questions here tonight. Andrew, give us one more little fun fact. Do you have anything crazy that we wouldn't expect about you? Fun fact that you can open fucking cans with your teeth.
Everybody from the mountains here.
Yeah,
That's an interesting.
you do look like they did a remake of that picture with the guy with the pitchfork and the lady standing in front of the house.
They feel like super sexy. It looks like Abe Lincoln just chose a different hat. Wait a second, I'm in a theater. This isn't good. No, it's not surprising. I was a pro skier growing up. That was my first goal when I was to be a professional skier. You succeeded at that. You actually got paid to ski. I did. I was the best I ever got 20th in the U.S. Open for half pipe. Yeah, it's not that surprising. No, don't fucking fuck man. That was 15 years ago. That shit doesn't matter. Thank you. My parents are here. They're here? Not here. Here? No, just. Oh, I got you. What kind of wood did you steal? Oh, look, it was a fine man. All right, Andrew Seavey. There you go. He's on Twitter. Andrew Seavey. HDRENSCABY. What do you think? You guys think one more real quick one? Yeah. Alright, that's crazy. If you get into professional skiing, it's either like Olympian or guy lifting a bus. Yeah. Those are the two levels. It is it seems like a tough gig to make. Skiing completed. Yeah. 20th in the country on the half pipe 15 years ago. Next out of this bucket. Alright, we're going to end the show with 60 seconds with someone by the name of Mark Sully. Mark Sully. Hey! Wow, look at that! Apollo 13. One of the Apollo 13. Thanks for noise. Your final comedian of the night, Mark Sully, everybody. I'll tell you how. I'm tired of elevators taking a dip every time I get on. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like just catching a breath, you know? Like it's bracing itself, like it's like, oh shit, we got a heavy one. Oh, hands on deck. That's fucked up. Because I mean, I'm not heavy, I'm just big boned. I think all my milk coming up, you know? It's strong bones. A lot of calcium flowing through me. I was not expecting this. Alright, hey, I'm tired of ghosts slamming doors in my house like I can pay bills. I don't know the fuck is eating at Catsburg, but I'm so damn well you better stop slamming doors because there's only so many times you can just do it, okay? Shit. I'm gay. I thought the stars were trying on my voice, but yeah, that's all I got right now, man. I was ready to go home. Fuck yeah, Mark Sully. I love that Casper ghost joke. I don't know what you meant by elevator taking dick. I fucked it up. Because it's like, I'm tired of elevators taking a breath every time I get on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, Liverpool. That's what he said in the Griffiths was very shit. Oh, wow. Jesus. They're going for it, Liverpool. Mark, you've been on the show before, right? Yes, and that was fun. And here you are. I love your energy. Again, on a show filled with people that don't sound like and are what you made look like. If you saw them from across the street, you're right up there. It's you, your contrast of how you sound. Like you sound like me and you look like you. Yeah. Big podcast listeners, it's like maybe like Ross or something like that. Like when a dick goes in his butt, he's like, oh. Really depressed. Yeah. Sorry. Sick. You like that? Nobody laughs at me. All right, fuck you. Oh, I said I want to say that. Hell yeah. All right. Fuck yeah. So, Mark, how long have you been on stand-up? January. Since January. Wow. That was fucking hilarious. I stepped on Jeremiah's shoe. Yeah. Then he called him for New Year. Like, it was really funny. Anyway. Some new feeling. Got what? Yeah. Yes. Slumber tonight. Huh? Yes. So you've been doing it since January. Yeah. Are you loving it? Yeah. It's no, yeah. It's a good time. Wait, since January? Wow.
giving us a little example of like those pipes.
So I would like to see like this man.
Do you know this one? It's called Overture by David Nolan.
Touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Hell yeah. I see you coming out that closet door. Fuck yes.
Maybe you should sign up for American Idol instead of throwing your name into a plastic pumpkin to Tony tick on you for
Hell yeah. You're like R. Kelly and being pissed on dudes instead of girls. Yeah. Wow. That's true. Look at you. Evil black baby. Mark, I'm going to tell you this. We're going to wrap up the show, but man, I'm going to take a gamble here from the same guy that said this to Preacher Lawson and Truland. You got to keep doing this and you got to keep working hard because you are such a promising person. Seriously. Mark Silly, like he's been coming here. We did it again. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony. How many make some noise for motherfucking Jesse Jones? October 15th to the 19th, it's going to be in New York City. So if you live in or around New York, check out Jesse at the Comedy Cellar. He's a regular at the Comedy Cellar, and he's going to be there in October. Wow, what an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Eagle. That's a tree. There's Jesse, me, Redman, the Lumberjacks. Ryan J. Eagle is an absolute freak. Make sure you go to RyanJeagle.com and check out that drawing. It's on it. Tony Mania is only 2 weeks away. The Venus de Milo in a month. It's a big one in Texas in November. So make sure you get motherfucking tickets in ZipRecruiter.com. We absolutely love you. If you're looking to hire people for absolutely anything, you can try it right now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
ZipRecruiter rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Jeremiah Walker, brand new music video out at RayGonnaWalkThis.com. A new episode of Jeremiah Walker is one of my favorite podcasts to listen to, where he brings out the truth and some of his guests, and also really good interviews too. Really fulfilling. It's fun, just like this show. Well, you know, it gets better and more comfortable every week. So make sure you go check out Jeremiah Walker's.
Thank you. Right. Thank you to everybody who came out in Toronto. Our show was there.
Curl the Chris, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? Curl the Chris, you want to say anything? Yeah, I just want to be on the Instagram. There you go. How about you make some noise one more time for Joel? Joel the man has you got a shirt coming. I love you guys. Thank you. Live audience, thank you so much.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby also, so check that out.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Have a great night. See you guys. lot of fun lately. It's Friday. We're about to put a lot more. There's still just a few tickets available for the first ever. The second show only. The show only, right? The first one sold out. The first show sold out. The second show only. It's sold out. The first ever. Tony Beanie, ladies and gentlemen. Some of these first show celebrity lyrics and comedy club and Hobbs comedy club right there in the heart of San Francisco. And we're doing the same thing the 9th of November in Venus and Milo, just between Providence and Boston, Massachusetts. You crazy East Coast, excited, angry, happy, sad people communities to Kill Tony live as well. And then we're doing it in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, November 13th through the 18th. Those are stand-up shows that I'm doing as well with all your favorite Tony characters on those stand-up shows. So it's exciting stuff. Red Van, Jeremiah, Joel's going to be out there with us. Joel from Memphis. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And tomorrow night, Dallas, Texas, I do stand-up on New Year's Eve. Tomorrow night, there's the first ever stand-up on the Spot Live podcast at 8 p.m. in the Belly Room. So that's exciting.
If you haven't seen the show, gotta see it.
Red Band, myself, Moshe Kasher, and Santino. That's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And a lot of people have been asking, will Tony Mania be streaming? If not, it'll be listed after. Then you should listen to it whenever you want. And these days, you can find it everywhere right now. Just like this podcast, listen to it. So, every time. Go to stamps.com. Stuff out. What else is fun? Great. Is a monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive collectibles, mail, and gear. Great curates, designs, everything themselves. You can't find these items anywhere else, no matter what you geek out about. How many great fans are out there right now? You guys know about this?
A huge fan of using Loot Crate for a year. Actually, one of my favorite gifts that I got from them is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle purse. The girlfriend's garage has been for about a year now. It's like, to buy this from her friend. It's just one of the things that comes in the box. It's like Christmas. You get a box, it's all these fun things, like a lot of Rick and Morty stuff like that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I had a me knowing that I was a Tarantino fan. They gave me some Tarantino little action figures and things like that. Great soul. The original was not. Here's a curated collection of items. That's what culture creates every month. Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fall, many more. Who creates $45 plus in value in each crate for less than $20 a month? You can't lose. This crate will sell out. As this will sell out, get the best prices each month with prizes each month with the largest unique subscription company style Loot Crate. Subscribe now at lootcrate.com/GoTony and enter our Tony get an exclusive 30% off your subscription. Correct. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com. Enter our code. You need to save an exclusive 30% off your
going down. You're a real live TV on the #1 live podcast in the world. We have so much fun here, people. This is one that even Redman and I are so excited about this because this, my friends, is truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He was on our show hundreds of episodes ago. He's his presence truly one of our favorites. It's the great Tom Glass, everybody. Come on. Here we go. He's back. Yes.
I want to talk, and I'm going to let. I want to tell you, I say this from my heart. I have talked to you long. I think enough of stamps.com. I told everybody, shut up about it. Shut up about it. You're like, what the fuck have I been doing? It really did. It changed my life. Stamps.com.
Yep. It's funny you mention that because you can get a 4-week trial. And the digital scale, you just have to enter the keyword kill sound. Oh, wow. Next time you do it, you use that keyword. Wow. Welcome back, Todd. We always have had so much fun together. You're one of my favorite human beings. And just know we're going to have a lot of fun. So let's just jump
What do you
right
mean I
in.
don't know? What were you saying? I'm sorry. I mean, just in court today. Like, I still feel with that. All right, I'm done. Those pictures are weirding me out. Are they real people?
Think about this.
You're back. Just
Todd, I'm so excited that you get to see the band. They're all going to do the band about different characters. No different in what they're going to be. And I think the show that we will meet people together and they stay in character. It's quite unbelievable. I'm excited for you to get to see them this week. You ready for this?
yeah.
Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Drum Control Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! Here they are. It seems like with the music and with they are in Scrubs. Wow, man, Chris. I cannot believe this. But I'm pretty sure we have people that just escaped from a mental hospital here. Oh my God. He's so around. Wow. That's disgusting.
That's all over the Stevens now.
Yeah, what are we going to do? You has it.
I'm going to pick those up.
Mental patients is what I'm guessing we have here. Would this be the proper terminology? Damn slippers. Whoa. Wow. This is exciting. I'm surprised that you made it here on the sideboard without any shoes on. That's a.
What with those pills? Hi. Okay. I'm excited to hear you play. All right.
Okay. I'm excited to date with this group of crazy people right now. And clearly, this mental patient out here also has full-blown cancer. I didn't realize that you were this light shade of green when you
Time's up and you hear the sound of a kid. Snapping up the interest, you're gonna bring it to West Hollywood. Aw, listen to that. Some people tonight love drums. I swear to God, I don't know what it is. I have them at my house. I don't want them to do it. This is the right side. You know, you're really good at it. So, we just think that you're doing a great job. Thank you very much. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we go. It's still Tony Live. I told you we were going to do space and just put it out there. Oh, thank you. They were weird. Man, some people tonight are going to go for the first time. Yeah. You know what? I don't think this is stupid. Sort of. You can feel more of my own. I don't think it's stupid. I always like to tell someone going for the first time. You know what a ghost goes? It's bullets. But a lot of person does it. But no matter what, I don't think this is bullshit. I think it's real. You know, that means you're part of the club. Like whether it's Lenny Bruce or Mitch Hedberg or Zuri Silverman, they all on stage. Start the show. Here we go. I'm gonna pull. Person name. You got the wrong way. So crazy. Little gags on a live podcast. But people imagine. It's got this up to the wrong imaginers up. Pull the name of the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Goes by the name of Christy Lynch. Christy Lynch. Oh. Slow this down a little. Stop it. Shit, man. Christy Lynch. Everybody, one more time. Come on.
I've been thinking about running for Congress. You're why not in this world. I've been thinking about my platform. Around these fucking cops. But not only fuck up the cops and break their windows, but make prostitution federally legal across the board. And have a band of busty prostitutes form a non-profit organization that literally goes out and fucks the cops on their way to work every single morning. You like, Desiree, you want some dental care? You want a pension just like them? All you gotta do, honey child, is do Officer Smith's stuff in the morning. That's it. Get him happy. The black pinky toes. Cops are not forgotten in my scenario. Those batons have lengthened to go in my world. I thought I was going to shit my pants.
How many times have you gone out? Well, you still feel like your pants every time.
Now,
Why do you necessarily feel right now like you're going to make something?
this room. Ever.
How many times have you shit your pants?
Almost, not quite. So I'm like, maybe one day.
You ever what? Yeah. Christy,
I started in New Zealand for 9 months.
New Zealand, and then New York, and you live there.
My family's from Lowell, Maryland. And I'm a failed New York comic.
There's nothing wrong with Baltimore.
Maryland or Laurel, Maryland. Is that you have to love you movies? I live right now.
First.
You're gonna like the way movies. You're performing at the Looney Bin.
That's all I did. That's all we were. Beautiful. That was just music talk. If you saw us, covered his face, but talked it was really tricky. It's an old trick in the theater. My parents raised horses. Steve got here with a light. They didn't, but I knew their parents did. I was like, why can't my parents have horses? Oh, sorry. Okay, so here's the they're too expensive. And my mom wouldn't do it to a horse anyway. Train it up. If only those strokes worked on Danny Brown as well as they worked on Todd. A whole different episode, right? Figured out how to write Todd down a little bit. So I wanted to say this. So I should tell you this because but I was quiet during your visit. I'm high and I couldn't follow like anything he said or anybody. So it was real bad. I'm serious. Hold on one second. You guys, seriously, everything has to be so Christy, you've been here since July 29th. Why does it seem like I'm saying something bad when I'm not? I know it's not. I'm not. You're so mean, so irritated. Hello? So Christy, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm Lansing.
You write horoscopes? Shit. Was it based on any channels right there? Was it based on any truth? That's the right one. Oh, I know. You're still thinking about her walk up here.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Crystal balls. So, can you do me a favor? Can you tell us what you think our horoscope is here on Filter? What do you think the future of this podcast is?
Today's the new moon in Libra, and Venus is square Mars.
It's that one. That one. For Jeremiah. Oh. That's right. She's 10 times crazier than this psycho who broke out of the mental hospital. Actually, it's really smart because she's making money off that bullshit. I don't know if she's got a freelance horoscope. I'm pretty sure they're all freelance horoscope, right? I want to think someone call you up like, hey, I know the horoscope for you. She's doing it.
I mean,
The horoscope person, do they like read poems and things like that?
no, you're gonna be sweet. I also started out as a scientist too. Wait, I know I've been called up something for comedy after trying to kill myself. So I think.
Wow, I love this. This is a fun one. I love it. I love this honesty. I love this. I love what's happening right now. Thinking about it, it's a pretty compelling subject matter that maybe someone out there that's thinking about killing themselves probably should. Might be able to help them. You know what I mean?
out of it. Well, I would say, one of my podcasts in the world. Yes. Thank you, so that's how you can train on it. It would have never happened. Actually, why did you kill yourself? Well, that was and that was probably, was that back in Baltimore? Was that in New York?
It was in New York.
Right. You know what? I absolutely agree with what Joel said. A lot of this fucking is an easy. I talked to some dude working last night at the Hollywood Improv, and the guy there told me, and I knew this to be true, because I remember he told me 2 months ago that he's been signing up for 2 months and he didn't get up. And last night I saw him, he's like, dude, it's been 4 months of me signing up and I haven't gotten up. So you are indeed very lucky. It seems like things are turning into a positive for you in LA, which is a much more peaceful, zen place than New York City. So, oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, even for you. I mean, you know how many girls want that? To drop that right then. After all that, we're trying to make a nice little, nice little descent. You gotta tell her she has some nice cleavage. Oh, I didn't know that's what you said. I don't hear Chris talking about your cleavage. Rub them together. Yeah. What's going on? Well, we've got the show started off with a bang. Like it's a charming crispy village, everyone. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's a handshake. All around Twitter at Christy Village. I mean, if that isn't proof that the bucket is rigged, I don't know what it is. You know, if I was going to start the show with those kinds of talks. Oh my lord. Owner pill before the show or something? I went to shorthands.com.
By the way, don't kill yourself.
I like that. Thank you. Well, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're right. It is the comedy stylings. Second ever appearance of William Montgomery. I'm excited about this.
So I've got a wrestling album coming out in a couple weeks. It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingles the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? It smells like Dad's been down here. He put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my god, what is happening? Saying that behind the sofa. He's staring at us. He'll just see you. Take her reports from this truck coming up the driveway. He's eating. You know, it's not a good Santa Claus, it's just bad. So,
people say on even if you podcast listener, William looks like you bundle of fucking charisma. Just an Irish version of Forrest Gump just running continuously. Anyway, let us go. Wait, but this is like a written like Tommy, who is Forrest Gump. Your uncle was in Forrest Gump? He was. He was Lieutenant Dan. No way. What? No, I'm kidding.
Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. Well, when you start forgetting it, then you're I fucking love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it's last one. Love the show. Where are you from? Tennessee. I actually grew up in Memphis. I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm about 45 right now, and I bought a lot of Legos in the early 80s. Big bunch of money. I opened up this water park, driving up on water wheels, and somebody was going up to one of them, got killed. See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started buying a whole car. That's fucking comedy. Listen to that shit forever. I spent prison for Sonic? Yeah, it was a overrunning. This is your first time seeing William Montgomery. I love him, man. I think we actually met in Denver for the comedy festival. That might be live. Festival. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Maybe, where is it at its park? Out by watering. But what is called Dolly Park, the lady from also from Tennessee. So that's crazy. Released it. It's I don't know. It's 2 movements in a few minutes. A lot of movements in 5 minutes chunk. Actually, I got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the cards. Not a lot of people know this about movement. I got it. Yeah, I got it back. I sent it a friend. Because he was him against everybody, but if I say it, she'll tell me. Is it true? Because no, that is true. And he said, I'm not even joking. He was like, good. So I'm pointed from this game. William, there's a bunch of people that have seen surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? I think I was actually a t-shirt that says Gatling Guard. I was there for targeting the first pledge regime. And I remember the night I lost my virginity. Down in the room, maybe 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD. So it just skipped don't play the movie 7. And I put my arm around the same lady again. She looked me upstairs and she gave me a bunch of money. So what's the craziest thing I've ever done? Someone crazy. Yeah, I put on a strap on and jumped in the well.
glass to be your manager.
So, you know, we're going to be
I just still focus on all that high-tech stuff like videotapes. All right, so who knows? This next meeting could be one to talk about some famous lines. Make some noise for D. Imari. D. Imari?
Hi, it's Dre. Sorry, my handwriting was bad. So I'm in my 30s, and being in your 30s is a lot different than being in your 20s. Like, you're a lot more aware of the vibes that I give off to men. I'm finally aware I give off a chunky blowjob vibe. And why am I aware of that? Because so many guys have just straight up told me. So I was talking to my sister about this the other day. It's really fun. I was like, I know, dating 30 sucks. So I was thinking, what would I do? What if I on guys and said, I can't wait to take you home and suffocate you? See? Like, really straddle you till you can't breathe, and you're choking. So hot. So anyway, I just back and that's all I got.
Yeah. Imari. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on the show, right?
Hi.
Yes. Please, what do you stand up for?
Well, I'm an expert off the list.
8 months all here in Los Angeles.
It is. I've been doing acting for about 6 years here, so
Okay.
it's a good way to, you know.
gonna make
Smart.
So you've been doing acting for 6 years. Have you been in anything we might recognize?
I've been in a Malibu rum commercial, but my whole face was cut off, so it was just straight hand at the end. And I've been in lots of movie, but you can see me in the back of one of the girls that talks to me. I look good.
Written in my head.
Yeah. Just stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, short films.
Yeah. So when you do for work, like when you make money,
I work part-time as a lawyer.
that's work.
you're a lawyer.
Not anymore, but
I'm a lawyer part-time. I don't.
Why only part-time?
because the acting for passion, so
But you went to law school, you did all that shit.
all the shit. I went to New Orleans.
If I were you, I'd mostly focus on a lawyer thing you got going on. I really would. Your head Malibu Green commercial, you know, that part time. Like part of it.
I know.
It's on very little time.
Yeah. So I'm so I do with criminal in court. And they want and I'm not one doing a couple times a week.
Shipped on a different wing, and you're like, this must be an audition. I went on the other day, and someone's like, oh, we need a lawyer.
Like that is funny.
Do you have an ass ship thing? Have you tried to make it work?
Yes, I do have an alcohol. I don't have a method acting for years. Like I wear my hair pulled back, like glasses.
If you were a lawyer, this is dope. You had to carry all your stuff in this. Would that be embarrassing? I mean, you had to get a suit when you're going into court for some reason.
So usually you're carrying a whole campus vehicle.
I don't know how to do that.
No idea. Crazy. Court incident you've seen or been part of one of your cases. What's that one? So, someone ever yelled about objection.
Oh yeah, and all the time. Like I always tell my clients, don't talk to the judge. If you have a question, ask me first quietly before you scream at the judge. It usually helps our case. So, I mean, I see like more things that you're listening for all the time, like thrown down by the neighbor.
If judges lose their law, seems like they would.
They're pretty calm for the most part.
Drake, what made you want to start doing stand up? What
I
was the exact moment you're like, you know what, I think I can do this?
Yes, I made a commitment to myself last
that exhausting at all. Like, it was pretty clear. It was pretty clear how exhausting it would be. Time warrior. All right.
But chefs.
I see what you tried to do there. You feel that energy? This it's one of those times, I'm going to be honest with you. It's one of those times where I'm what everybody in this group wants. They want me to tell you.
Go. Nature dreams.
They want me to tell you that
Not letting people tell you through.
oh my God.
It's okay. We do that so much.
Eventually, you not have.
Alright, fly through it. There she goes. Great. I'm worried, everyone.
It's amazing.
It really is. Feels good in here, right? So yeah.
Feels great.
Okay, so we have next so this special suicide-friendly episode of Kill 2. It's welcome to Kill Yourself. Seems to be running the band members literally have all of their wrists God's now.
I've seen the show.
Share my moments. Pull the name out of the bucket, make some noise for Kelly. Kelly. Charity killed her. Listen. Goes by the name of Julian T. Julian T. There we go. And long ahead of him. One more time, for Julian T.
Comedy store. What's up? Oh man, I'm excited tonight, guys. I just came back from Africa. I'm a very honest with you guys. I've been blessed to do comedy with my clothes on, guys. It's amazing. Tonight I'm gonna do something that a lot of black men don't do that often in America. I'm going to talk about my father. One of the most favorite spots in the Congo. I'm the first to ever travel in Europe and fight. It's pretty much the American equivalent of the first white man ever to walk into a chicken. Who invited him to the crowd? This is a real African accent. I know you might look like it, but I'm not from Chicago. I learned English by watching American stand-up comedy on TV. People who are family back in the Congo will be focused on the structure, rhythm, and poor on stage. My family will be completely focused on the word of God.
Hell yeah. Are there some more?
Is he going to drink that water? What's going on? Can you please drink that water, man?
Yeah, you didn't even need it. Julian T. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Thank you. What did we find out about you last time? Where are you from again?
How long you been doing it? Almost 2 years. I mean, it took me a long process, because at first I had to learn English.
say, welcome to another episode of Kill Tony.
Lilo, episode, what are you talking? Everybody here speaking.
Get a. How long ago were you? Can't believe it. That's 2 in a row. Thanks, cold for 2 in a row.
How long ago were you on the show? Is it like a month or so ago?
So, 5th anniversary.
Oh, good episode. Yes.
I mean, no, you, but they look very similar.
How's life been since that was in mid-June? Yeah, tell us more. What makes you so blessed?
No, it's good.
Oh, nice.
So it's more myself, you know. I can be a
Or extra black? Or
medium black.
okay. Correct.
Right.
What kind of
Prius.
always in my way. I picture you fucking
Prius. I had a Prius, but it's a long story.
I mean,
No, I went through my car and he crashed it.
oh,
He said he's mad.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, colors is, but you ever get pulled over in LA?
Actually, once, not too long.
Yeah, what happened?
So I was actually picking up one of my passengers, and I was like, kind of blocking the traffic. But I was cool. But like to say, so it's, you know,
Well, that's fun. You have a girlfriend or I am. I'm pretty good.
yeah, you know, I'm
That's fine. I asked you had a girlfriend. You could have said no, and then I'm pretty connected. And same thing. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
3 years.
3 years. So where's she at? Here?
Yeah, she's.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you a question about your girlfriend. She's seen anybody?
Like a coworker.
Do you love that shit?
Wow. Who said that? Fuck.
Wow. That could be 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's
I like it. That's all. Remember, you're still on the server. Gold fries knows and doesn't flip the switch to full Joelberg power for 10 jokes in a row. He gets a tattoo on his face of the Tony logo on stage.
Yeah. Right on his forehead.
That's a known thing. Smack dab between his eyes. It's already been agreed on. So,
You were funny, man.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. You get to do a lot of spots around town.
Yeah, a lot, yeah.
Your girlfriend hang out. What do you guys like to do? What do you guys do for fun?
I love salsa.
Salsa. Yes. Wow. Yeah, so you guys go dancing.
Yeah.
Really?
I learned salsa, I learned Spanish.
Wow. You mean like Spanish dancing?
Language and dancing. Salsa. Salsa. Dance.
Dirty dancing. The dirty dancing song. That would be hilarious. Can you give us a little example of like some of your, if you were, let's say you were, you know, if your girlfriend was up there with you, can we get a little taste of what maybe your salsa dancing would sort of be like?
white guy? Yeah, maybe it's a nice girlfriend.
This is no salsa. This is some Elvis Presley.
Awesome. That salsa dancing was awesome.
I know the case.
All right, Julian. Fun set, man. Hilarious stuff. There he goes. Julian T, everybody. Follow him at Julian.T on Twitter, Instagram. All happiness people. All different types of people here tonight. How you crazy guys doing? How about crazy Mama Chris? How are you feeling over there tonight? All over the place. All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Oh, man, that's okay, let's see if this person's here. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Oh, no. Patrick Bautista. Like a club. I guess. You got more all right. Worst thing ever. When you said it earlier, I have so much pent up anger right now, Patrick. For things that I really, a lot of things that have happened here tonight, right now, and one of the things that I feel like I can take it out on you, or as a lot of the other people earlier, not on them. Not that sort of bad if I was mean to them, so I'm going to be mean to you instead, okay? I know. Really, everything. But we're gonna create something that I hated in it. Right? This is what it would look like to be you. Like he fucking goes and then God. What do you do? And then so you put it in the prize that he's the body hate. If he wasn't around, it's wrong to do. I don't know. It's really weird. Listening to the podcast, he looks like Indiana Jones and Sean mixed up in a blender. What's the Asian person's name? Short round. Yes, it does. But you're still doing those impressions of everything. And the Irish thing, and the Filipino. No, you're good. Don't listen to him. And he does have a mask. Okay. You want to sign up? I think for commercials and stuff like that, and for right, sure. Welcome backstage to sign.
care. Wow. Right. You have all the likability of the memory erase from the default. This one flash. Like a detective who's trying to find his notes. With all due respect. Right, stand up with all due respect. That's weird part to say. Danny, Danny Lucas makes a choice for Danny Lucas. Watch me from high above. Danny Lucas. And doing a great job with the lights, black eyes. I love it. And that's he does the one thing. It makes it show that it's a you don't me. My goodness, Red Man. Just because you like a home plate umpire doesn't mean you're bad. You're alright. Alright? Yeah, no, for sure. Really. It seemed like it was 50 definitely swim really. Like if they were here right now, they would just sign you guys for a 15-minute super deal. Anyway, what's something like you get something like you don't like Andy about you. I'm a big winner. I said like you. I know. Hold on. I should really think hard. Almost no please. A fucking hog, ladies and gentlemen. Hog. Fascinating. Something likable about you. But okay. Just trying to find out more about the guest. Okay, thank you. Good. This black note's again from I almost forgot. We're thanks for your service, not tonight, but all the other times. I'm gonna believe a moron or something. I don't believe this, but really? Yeah, but you're right. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You just gonna defunct ships. It's just like working on a Alright, Patrick, I still don't believe anything like that. Maybe next time, maybe the fourth. Jeremiah? Nope. Okay, when I see you with a microphone into your mouth, I just assume that, I know it's so unpredictable. Right, I think. Okay. Well, he's gonna get once. So he's got a few he's trying to help you out. This makes sense when you record your sets like iPhone voice recorder airports. First they do it. Not doing it. Oh, the Friday the first simple said, I saw him get hook lunch. Now, Tony, wait, I like you. No, this is gonna be a storyline of you have to miss maybe the fourth time, who knows, maybe the one will be justice. You see, you got 3 times, a lot of people are dying, so we're gonna keep going. Can I give you a suggestion? Real quick? I knew we were doing this, but I don't know what the same rule was, but they all the comedy club. This is true. No, it's not. It's just 3 or 4 people. It's just not going. So I got one of the owner of this place on fantasy. I never did it. Kind of a flat. Oh, yeah. So maybe, you know, let's take it a minute. Maybe it should have never said. All right. Easy. Come on, I'm gonna have some music. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on.
I'm like, what? Yeah. I can't wait for these to try this thing from Hagen. Alright, let's see if it happens. This next comedian, Alex Slickson. Alex Slickson. There we go. From up the corner. Where is she? Another very much.
Sorry, I had a class who gave me an all-star note. Hi, I'm from Florida originally. I don't know if you can tell. I do give off that definitely own snakes vibe. It's because I have her name's Reese Leonard. One thing about me, my very first job, I was a stripper. Oakland Park, Florida. My name is Viper. Oh, with a lot. I love these things. I have tattoos. If you're wondering what Viper with a Y is to, it's predominantly corn. There's a good thing they have a roach. I get very triggered when I hear why are they two pieces? My name is Papa Roach. Something for $500. That's a lot of money at one time. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Alex. This is your first time on the show?
It is. I just moved here.
Oh, where from?
Chicago.
Where'd you hide your gown? I've been looking for a place to hide it successfully. I'm just
Oh, like the magic trick. Pull it out like in the
studio. Thank you. Bad. Stripper?
I was a stripper. Yeah.
Wow. Are you stripping paint on houses? Like, I don't really. I don't know. Chicken strips?
They did serve chicken strips at
Goldfinger, that's a whole reminder.
and they had stuffed shells on the buffet too. Delicious. Yeah.
So, is that really $500 for one cup?
Yeah, that's what it was.
What?
Wait, like where the Navy comes in,
I've never.
and they're wearing all white in their strip club. The Navy comes in and they're wearing all white, and they go to the strip club and get lap dances and think they're not going to get bled on.
Wow.
It's insane, right?
I better do it for you. Hey, that's what's making me pop steroids. There you go.
And discipline me into it.
Dirty man, Brian Reagan. Only the marketing price is out. I'm sorry, right? And, by the way, it looks like I did already get 75% of the blowjobs he's going to find out his blowjob. Into that light up.
Oh God, where did you put that? I don't like that.
Okay.
Is that racist?
Yes. Is that Pocahontas over there or something? What's going on over there? One of my.
Any other day than Columbus Day?
Alex, yes, this stripper.
Please.
What do you do? Look at. Yes. Don't bring me. Right, man. What do you? I don't know. I don't. I'm not here to make any comments. I'm not. I'm more nervous than you are. I like doing the show because you get to see some funny people. More like. So I just shut people up. What?
What about the jokes? 29 there. You're
Never works. Trying to get, see just Chicago. Are you still working off your savings from that $500?
yeah, it's still got it's a lot.
He's gonna think that this question is genuine, but it is. Chicago.
Exactly.
I've never been there. I spent the entire week in Chicago. I just got back yesterday. It's a hell of a town. I really, it's my favorite city. One of the fucking correct. I've never been, but it's a hell of a town. Chicago is a hell of a town. Holy fucking shit. Chicago! It's not really good. That's your good guys. It's back and forth like lasagna. So Alex, you want to walk dogs? This lease that you signed, is it expensive? What are you paying? They never ask anybody that typically, but I'm going to ask. I guess. Blowjobs. Oh. Sucking dogs.
How many you think a month I gotta do?
Oh.
I'm asking the question.
So how much is your fucking rent? I mean, I don't know. Is there like...
You told me not to answer the question, so I'm not gonna answer the question. You told me not to answer the question. You said if I want to be funny, go answer the question.
Oh, no, that's not what I said. I said that. There's so much being fucking energy to in this stage right now. There's something siphoning it out into the depths of hell. No, what I said was you shouldn't try to be funny, you should be honest during the question and answer part. Like a lot of jokes. Like, how much is your rent? You'd be like, how many windows do you live in?
You said to tell your business how much I pay.
Oh, okay, that's a fair answer. There's a couple broke people that won't take that one. But, I was just curious what you're doing. I would expect to be pretty low. Nobody really gives a fuck anyway. I've been doing this show for 5 years and 4 months, so I like to mix in a different question every once in a while. And it's the first time I've asked it. Friday's going to be 300 episodes. You could have been the first person to not only get the answer, but you chickened out like a tower in the end. That's why I think you're going to be walking dogs forever. I'm sorry. It's a weird, there's a lot of people. Ice, you, negative energy. Wow, crazy guy just look at that. Alex, any hobbies or any special skills that you have? Anything like that? So that what I missed there. Like on the road, this is a far less resort.
Agriculture. So boring.
Yeah. 3 years. Yes. Fucking answer. Man. Fucking great. Yes. Happy. So happy. We got ready. So good. And she goes, Alex, selling to everybody. And she fucking does. And she goes, paying rent. Who knows how much? Tony, out of all the questions that you asked, that was something like, that one I was actually curious. Just to learn the lay of the land. Like, the injustice like Cyborg-Asians, the episode that I lose my mind in. So, everybody's so in sync, it's incredible. Truly. Ichabod's bucket of destiny swirling around us. Okay.
right, baby. So, for the great and powerful Malcolm Action, everybody.
Don't care about that. But I ain't gonna help. My mom said, well, you a silly. I'm gonna say, no, I'm your son. I said, not treating you with fakes. You guys are racist. He told me to shut up, and I said, whenever I see a stop sign with the word stop on it, I'll stop. But if I see a red light down with no words on it, I'm running. Because I ain't listening to no damn shit. I was joking, and I said, you flashing lights, and I was like, oh, it's just an accident. We are safe. It's not the police. Man.
Yes, look at amazing. Built for it, goddamn machine. Keep on guns ablaze and doing fucking 13 jokes in 60 seconds. But wait, more than Malcolm Action. You know, that type of style, it's throw those around anywhere in a big crazy set and figure out the right place for those jokes you have and all your material and what your style, because it's just sort of like an interesting one-liner type of rapid fire fucking delivery that with your type of like ability when you get into those jokes, it's so fun.
And I always ask this question because I'm curious every time. Just my long year. December 11th. You're fine, man.
He's been in LA what now?
You're in like, where are you from? Okay, cool.
Carolina.
Is that where Charlie Goodnight is? Yeah. I like that street it was on. I didn't really do anything. That's a little bit, but it was great. I'm from West End. Lame. I'm from West End. I don't like that. Nice. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
I love you, Malcolm. Life is good. Anything crazy happened last week?
2 weeks ago, to Ray Romano.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, they were just talking about coming up at the cellar, and it was just. Where at? At a place called.
You,
I delivered. I tell jokes. What? Tip. Maybe like $10, $15. I always try to go to the door. Give me a tip. Give me some.
what's your schedule like working that job?
Well, he pretty much gives me my own schedule on the weekends. I work like all week. Open and close. It's like,
How many hours do you stay open?
from 11 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm hustling. Look. Oh, I like pizza, man. The guy, he like, yeah, and really we started talking. He's like, I want you to come back. I'm like, all right, help me put the pizza. I was like, yeah, and he gave me a job. He was like, I don't want the job to control the money. I'm like, shit. So I'm scared of that.
Podcast though, right?
Nah, he didn't.
That's the guy I knew you from.
He's a guy.
Yeah. That means I don't listen to you.
Yo, this is sick.
Why did he want you to promote these?
Also, on Instagram, like, it was like doing
Didn't know you before. He didn't know you at all.
Right. And we started and I let I just dumb. So I was like, right.
He seems like friendly, and that's what but then he's dead.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh, he's
Anything crazy happen at any of those deliveries? Like a porno or anything like that?
Man, it's like, there was this one. It's like when you go to the old woman, like the old white lady, they keep saying goodbye. Like a murder piece. She's like, okay, bye-bye. 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 I'm going to see you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Did you get that shirt on your set? Because it just says college.
I got this from a third.
Why do you think they say bye-bye?
Because maybe she didn't go here or something. So stop real old.
I tell you what I thought. Did you know what? What's the second that you're like?
She's like, bye-bye. Okay, bye.
oh, see that guy's he said you delivered a pizza on the first one. Hey,
Said bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Well, that's it. Have a great set. Have a great interview. Great mountain handshake, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't get a good handshake. I didn't get a handshake. That wasn't his fault. I have gout.
Hey, Lucas. You guys want to go back to the fucking evil bucket tonight or what? Can't handle it anymore. Hey, whoa, look at this Aphrodite holding the sign that said Aphrodite's 63rd birthday. What? Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Oh my god, it's crazy. You are adorable. I love that you're treating this like it's, let's make a deal or something like that.
Science.
Aphrodite.
It's like my mental.
Probability here tonight. You can feel it.
It really is.
Can I get a
Just
Drinking. What would you like? Drinking every day. 7, 8, 10 drinks a day. It's fun.
you drink scotch on the rocks.
I don't care. Drinking any day. I used to never drink all that. I drink like 6 drinks a day. Like that's why people drink.
What do you want to drink right now?
Can I just get a shot? Can I just get Why not? Let's get fucked. We're gonna get fucked. I want to get fucked tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, everyone know the name of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted. It goes to Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker.
Rude.
Kim McVicker.
Hey. Seriously. What's your mouth?
There she comes, Kim McVicker.
Seriously, that's not it. That's rude.
One more time for Kim McVicker.
What did I just fucking That's really rude.
I used to be a professional dancer, not a stripper. I used to dance for rappers, so it's different. I know what it is. In 2005, I was dancing for Puff Daddy, and I was what you call a token, like, left fly girl. It's still different because I'm not a union. Anyways, so I was down there, and I was stroking, and I was arching my back. I went to school for this. Anyways, I was down there, I was arching my back, and I was looking for it because there's a lot. And I was like, touch Diddy's titty. I did. I touched Diddy's penis. And I was like, oh my god, I am so sorry. Diddy was like, no, that's what I want. I want more dick grabbing, and more sex. As a woman. In 2005, I was like, yes!
Hell yeah, Kim McVicker. I feel like that's a true story, right? So that was really 2005.
It was.
Puff Daddy. What was the video? What was the song?
Okay, so that whole story is a little long. It was when he was hosting the VMAs, and it was Hurricane Katrina was hitting Florida and everything else. And trapped in the venue with like activity. What else was it? And it was a weird week. I got trapped in Hammer and Snoop Dogg.
Wow. Did you guys
so
see
weird?
Did you music while you were there?
I went. Winded for more than
So you guys got trapped in. How long were you trapped there for?
So the VMAs commented after the hurricane hit, and so we got trapped the day before because it was like so they like kept us in a dome just to be safe. And we were being paid in there, so it was like overtime for us. So we were like 16 hours.
Did you sleep in there?
No, we went to our hotels eventually. Though.
How long did you stand up?
3 years.
3 years. All is fine. Okay. All here in LA.
Yeah, actually, yes.
You're born and raised.
No, I'm Canadian. Thanksgiving, if anyone's Canadian.
Wow. Canadians go crazy.
Thanksgiving today.
You guys have a Thanksgiving.
Happy
Nice. Did you guys have like in Italy? Yeah.
I guess you have one to spell. Number 7. Hey, real quick. Shoot me around. Sandwiches.
The unanswerable question of the universe.
I just
You're able to do that. Yeah, that is so cool. What's the coolest dance thing you've ever like put together? Helped anyone with anything important? Anything like
I always used to remember, so I was like, no, it took me like a long time. And now I do choir, stuff like that. We took photos last semester, which is fun.
did I ask you to dance last time?
I've been, how long have you been in California? I've been here.
Okay. Chaos yet again. How long have you been in California?
Maybe 6 years now.
You know there's a song here. Damn it. I'm looking for great tattoo artists in the afternoon. Oh, some people get rim shot for it. He didn't want to do that. So he got him real good. You do have making jokes with sort of a like Arctic type of look. But I noticed that your arms are pretty tan. You go outside a lot.
Fishy.
Outside.
Right.
And that's about it.
I'm just.
It's an outside sport.
You do go outside. You like to tan.
I like to, if I go outside, I'll go for a hike. And, I mostly do inside stuff.
PFT.
I don't.
Oh, that's
And I don't. Yeah.
So when you do go outside for hikes, what else do you like to do?
The sun. Okay, you're done. I'm 28. And I was on the sun a lot.
Yeah.
It's true.
You have go for like a bicycle ride or anything?
I go to high school, yeah. I do. I did. It's very cool. From dance.
Wow.
Brian, the official umpire of Buddy. So can't umpire.
It's the same as any entertainment comedy as well as like television. You have to have better than it what it kind of looks like.
Do you like a special dance move or anything like that that you do?
No, I really don't. I'm not surprised that we got as far as I did.
You have a salsa dance.
I wish you would see it though.
You can do that.
Oh, and that was fancy.
Right. You're so cool. Thank you for better looking. I mean,
Well, I don't like that's just like what the casting people have to do. I started up touring for Thinking of Lover. I don't know if you know that's the Tim Daniels.
famous food dance at Sesame Street. I love them.
Yeah, that's where I started in that world.
Jesus. That is bio.
your base of that. How old are you? You're probably 23, or you could be 17. 42. I would say 16. I mean, my guess is obviously you want to be 21 to be. So my guess is that you're 24 and that you just look like that. You're over 30. Stankonia came out when I was in middle school. So you look at 24. I hate them. You're fucking red. Jesus Christ. Hey, baby, who knows? I've never seen an interview before. Wow. Happy birthday to you. Come on, it's his birthday. He just told us. What do you need for a living? You just did last week, right? Yeah, what did they find out about you? Your professional journey? What do you do for work? I'm working right now. You're now working. You're retired, 22 years old. Suck a dick for $100. Now you're just about it. Your name is retired. You live with your parents? And you don't live with your parents, right? They don't make you pay, right? Why are your uncle and your aunt did you call them? I'm here. From where? Florida. Exactly. I know you want I think they understand them, right? They don't. I thought they were trying to bend, but they're both. So, what did your uncle and aunt do? What do they like? My aunt works on doors. Is it Jim Morrison? What does he do for doors? I don't know. He like, they're like, probably something metal doors. He's a welder. That's pretty awesome. That sounds more. You should say, well, let's say it's what do you do? I play with drums. And then he goes, stop saying play with drums. Same thing. I'm a welder. He plays with drums. I'm just thinking if he was here, he'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? People like that. He went to college. I'm like, well, there's a guy in the back of the room crying right now. I have a feeling he's drunk over. Yeah, I'm saying something, but you can go fucking find your own place to live. So, I have a clear one. Get it done. Does he have a different company here? Is he working for a bigger company? It's actually like my great uncle's business. Oh, your great uncle. I met him. He's in the factory. Jesus. Okay. So, what's it like being 22? As a guy like you, you're not working. You're in. Don't expect like from you. You're just like, chase your dreams, let them be home. So, what do they? I just saw my come out with. What do you think you want to do? You're eating dinner with them. I don't want to. Crazy channel. That's Christy on the heart. Here's the question. So, what are they? Is this what happened to you and your dogs? So you're sitting at the dinner table. I'm crazy, Danny. Maybe he is. Maybe. Now I thought he was faking it, but now I'm starting to think the three of them are. There's not much in the room. You wouldn't know what you were saying. Look, you know what's funny? Let me just say this real quick. Everyone's not that crazy, you know. When there should be accidents on the highway every day, right? You should be going crazy. People should be maniacs. We're all crazy.
Just stay in the lines. Well, that's so crazy. They stay in the lines 99% of the time. So just fucking be nice to people.
Back to an earlier question. I don't think we got an answer. Are you Elian Gonzalez? Oh, sure. I guess they do say that. It's the best medicine.
I'm serious. I do want to know this. Somebody in front of my nose. So when you're at the dinner table and you're talking, what do they think what your goals are? What do they think?
Oh, yeah, that's not that way. Let me ask you something, Julian. What are you talking about at dinner?
Oh, I knew it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
What you eat the what are you making? Because I ain't no
Do you think your uncle might be proud of you if you at the company store at the Sunset Strip? Let me ask you something. Can we call them right now on speakerphone and find out? It's been a long, you've been around the whole time. It's been a long episode here tonight. I think that this crowd might really like it if you call your aunt and uncle. Doesn't know if we have the time while you're calling or not call your actual you can use my phone if you want. All right, there you go. Whatever. We don't get up there.
Is that thing? How about if we say you performed and everyone will applaud? I'll be like, oh, some things we can do that. Right?
So anyway, let me just fill you in on some things Julian said made this mistake a couple times where people just get send and then they don't put it on speakerphone and do it messed up. Just sort of like listen to stuff the whole time, okay? All right. When you hit send, put it on speakerphone and then put the bottom of the thumb directly up to the end of the microphone. Obviously, and I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you talking to? Oh, yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah. I don't really know what you're saying unless Joel
I know a little bit. At the very beginning, though, I know it. I'll be able to translate on. I do enough. I'm not perfect, but you know.
Okay, let's try it. I fucking lose.
I don't know any Spanish. I just want to be honest before we.
We recorded. I'm fine. Okay, hey. I'm at the Comedy Sunset Boulevard. You don't understand Spanish. Oh, sorry, and it's a comedy store acá en Hollywood. ¿Sabes cómo le digo? Acá estoy.
Tell them you performed. Tell them you just did a show. Tell them that you did it. I did. Okay. Tell them you did a show.
Say, no, it's okay. Come pick you up. Ask him if he's proud of you for performing at the Comedy Store in the world. I love Jules. I speak Spanish like yes.
Hola. Hola. ¿Quieres saber si tú estás si te apoyas a su comedia? Aquí está en una grande con muchas personas. Aquí está. Queremos saber si tú le apoyas a su comedia. He said he wants to hear your comedy first. There you go. Say.
I love you. Bye.
There you go. I love it. What a great wholesome finish. Parents.
It fucking worked. It was a part of the show where somebody and it worked. It was awesome. How do you feel, Julian?
Now you have something to talk about at dinner. That's my own goal.
You guys are going to be laughing over chorizo.
And who says this show isn't just for white males 18 to 25?
I've never even heard of this before. That's great. All right, here goes Julian Eggler, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Shano with an unbelievable drawing. Great episode. Todd, anything you want to plug or promote coming up?
I have my Netflix special, Act Happy, on Netflix right now. In my
Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode. Jeremiah Wonders out every single week. It's an awesome show. The live stand up of the Spot Podcast, first ever live podcast version of it tomorrow night, 8 p.m. in LA. So many great comedians. What else, Jeremiah?
Stand on social media and Reagan Watkins. We got another music video dropping soon.
Chroma Chris, thank you so much. He's on Instagram. Chroma Chris, tonight, Chris?
like it was just a talent show. Just another night.
Joel Jimenez was here, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, honestly, I fucking Todd. I love Todd. I've been a big fan for a long time. Watching it every night. I actually went to the special taping. Check it out on Netflix.
I love that.
And I'll be in San Francisco on Friday.
That's right. Genius. So we'll get tickets available. And don't forget about November 9th or 11th or whatever that is in Swansea, Massachusetts. That's a huge company as well. Thank you so much, live audience. Why don't we all go out at the same time singing happy 63rd birthday to the great Aphrodite, huh? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Aphrodite. Aphrodite 63. See you guys.
Bullshit, coming to you live from Cobb's Comedy Company in San Francisco, California, from California. San Francisco, make some fucking noise! Can you guys hear us up there in the balcony? What? I think that's a yes. Yeah. What the fuck is up, everybody? Welcome, we're back! How exciting is this shit? Oh, I like this extra large table. Brian Redband's here, everybody! I don't know where his lights went, but the great and powerful Ryan Shane. Oh, look at that, that's perfect. Leave it like that. There's Ryan Shane. Just leave it. Put those lights that are on this picture over him. Over that, over there. And unplug all the bulbs on all the other fucking things. I should have done that an hour and a half ago. Fuck yeah. Man, how exciting is this? We're back. Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room right now. The air conditioning is blasting. The sound is pretty much horrible. Pretty much as bad as it gets. I said, hey, how do you do a Kill Tony live before? Then you know that we've had a few amazing shows. This punchline across the city. And it's all owned by the same people. Sorry, you fucked up. Shouldn't have the same owners for the comedy club in San Francisco. Yeah, these are running. We're running sound. For those of you listening to the podcast, there's 400 people in this room. Make some fucking noise for that. 400 people. And they're listening to this show through 3x5 shoeboxes. Yeah. It was a clearance on Circuit City. I'm talking into a tin can connected to a fucking street right now. Yeah. For the first time ever in podcast history. But this is, indeed, the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's a whole fucking crazy bunch of people here. We're going to have so fucking much fun tonight. I'm pumped, Brian. So much. You know, I get anxious for shows like this. You know, it helps me out with CBD. Mm-hmm. I've heard CBD on your network a few times. Yeah, for sure. CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You might be asking, what is CBD? It's 100% legal and natural ingredient taken from plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Yeah, it's great. Also. Okay, there they go. It's a sponsor. Yes, I think they sell them. They help people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. How fucking cool is that? In this era where so much medications going on, 42% of CBD users. It's great. It's great. Like I just have neck pains because I have horrible pillows, and I can't never pillow. I always wake up with a neck pain. You rub some CBD on your neck, and within like 20, 30 seconds, it's gone. Whoa, who's in control of this fan that's blowing at me? It looks beautiful. Okay, very good. I see. No, nothing in the physical. That's an easy way to remember if I want the jacket. Okay. Like, I mean, this couple looks beautiful, dude. Pictures of 90s and some of the 2000s best comedians just surrounding the walls. I mean, die-hard fucking former SNL stars, people that were maybe have been here once or twice. And it looks beautiful, but for some reason, the hurricane in Florida is affecting me. I mean, what is this constant breeze? Is that the air conditioner? Is it the sound in this club? Just one fucking thing controls the whole fucking shit pile? It's blowing. Yeah. What is that? No, it's right in front of the table. Who gives a fuck? Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the promo code TONY15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Again, infinitecbd.com, TONY15, and you get 15% off any purchase. Fucking touch me with that. I mean, it's going to be horrible. Like, I'm not even saying anything about being cold. That almost is the jacket would Okie dokie. It's a fucking real place. Fat people can't feel breezes, so Brian's really unaffected right now. Fucking. Like that. You probably with your entire apartment. Like, Google. Fat people thing. Man. Well, you know what? Since the guest isn't going to change it, although we can listen to it, we do it. Let's do it. But let me tell you guys something. All complaints aside, and all complaints about this still very strange gust of air blowing at me. All of that aside, I'm so excited, and I really put a lot of heart and fucking effort into making this a special Kill Tony thing, this Kill Tony Mania thing. So I hope you guys are pumped. To me, it feels bigger than a Kill Tony. It feels bigger than a podcast. It feels like a sporting event or something like that. And that's why, in order to get us all kick-started here tonight, I think we should do something a little special. I think, much like a sporting event, we should sing the national anthem. Yeah. Instead of me singing the national anthem, I'm a fucking fanboy over here singing the national anthem. I figured we should have one of our favorite humans ever sing the national anthem. What? Yeah. Oh, you know who. I brought her up here with me today, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Icon. Last time she was here, she got a fucking standing ovation. Closing out the punchline. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, here for your national anthem. Aphrodite. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great. What's What is this Kaepernick bullshit that's happening? National anthem. It's all for dirty, everybody. Aphrodite is this fucking shit. chili video. Oh, that's your Mickey. The 40, Jolene. Ready for your Mickey's, homie. Warm. It's been a while. I mean, you're back over here with the world's saddest mariachi player. Hey. And then, I mean, it sounds like one of my cousins on the sound system here. It really is. And then we have the return of Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! This is truly the start of Kill Tony Media. You seem like a little bit different type of a Mexican than your brother to your left and right. Yeah, that is the return of Patty and fun. Yeah, we got Kirkland Crystal. Maybe we'll check in with him later. Mexican chair. Is that what I should call you? Salvador. Salvador? Oh, Salvador, whatever you white people call me. I wish I could pretend like I could hear you. It is Soy Salvador. Soy Salvador. Okay, Soy Salvador. Let's go. Maybe in Greece. Yes, I am Salvador. Oh, you're Salvador. Yeah. This is lasting longer than my last minute sentence. Hey, let's go on. Hell yeah, no, I agree 100%. So we're going to be hanging out with Mexicans the entire time. That's for damn sure. Normally the show is taped in Los Angeles. You'd think they'd be down there. But, on the way up here, we're on the run, man. Yeah. I love it. Well, that's not even the show. I know. You think I already got my money's worth. We have an entire bucket that your local San Francisco comedian signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage. Sometimes it's a comedian, and as you guys very well know, sometimes it's one of you. Sometimes one of you had the balls to sign up for the chance. To do 60 seconds of stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about your actual life and who you are. Like when you're on the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up when you have to sound like a liberal pussy. That means wrapping up that, or we're going to bring in the angry Castro District Bear. Yeah, you get it. I get it. My sound doesn't work when the soundboard's playing. Right, they just caught it. It's like one or the other. Yeah, that just turn up the monitors there. They should be doing it. They just get themselves. Can you guys see everything I've been saying? Every time I complain about the sound, you hear me? Yeah. It's people in the middle, though. They can hear my actual voice from where they're sitting. People can hear me even when I'm complaining. Perfect. That's great. That's all I needed to do. The last time I asked you guys that, your timing was off. So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start this shit? It is the official beginning of Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco. Okay, let's fucking do this shit, shall we? Love this. First comedian going up to 60 seconds goes by the name of Landon Claiborne. Landon Claiborne. There he is. I'm not crazy about it when people who are different in sports. Like, I thought this was about this one order, but baseball, it's pretty easy. He puts him on position, catches the ball, throws it up in the air, teaches his mid to the ground, catches it back on the ground, throws it to the pitcher, puts his mid back on, and he's ready to get less than 5 seconds. I got 2 words, and I'm not sick at baseball. I ain't finding out 1,000 reasons. I can have that for you. I've seen this kid doing way better than I am. I mean, that was the sound of comedy right there. You got 57 seconds of setup, and your punchline was, he said he never did, but another way, maybe. You do look like the hamburger piper. Yeah. Yet a normal human at the same time.
Everybody too bad looked like Jonah Hill because I was fat.
Second best size. That's true. That's true. From the bottom down, you're built like the Podfather himself. Have you ever actually played any sports? I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. Really, it was baseball talk. Really struck out up here tonight. It's pretty impressive. Hey, good job. We have a straight sound effect. Have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. Hell yeah.
Hands were like shaking when I signed up earlier. My hands were like shaking when I signed up.
Oh, you don't seem like a nervous guy whatsoever. That's not your meeting. Your hand was shaking because you were nervous or just the blood pressure?
Got that like the rest of the way. Like, if you got any of that medical stuff?
Have you done any medical stuff?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine. No, I'm actually. What are you doing? I'm just curious. My friend Rainer been keto for how long now?
5 months. 40 pounds.
40 pounds. 40 pounds.
That's awesome.
By the way, fun fact, 40 pounds is basically 30. It's like if you one of those magic trick boxes where they split the person into three.
Yeah, that's 1/3.
That's a lot of weight.
It's 40 pounds.
That's what
I'm also 40 pounds.
really?
Yeah.
But pros?
It's like,
How do you lose pounds? What do you cut out? Miscarriage? It's warming up. Wow, you already tapped in. So you're a bigger boy. Those of you listening to the podcast, how old are you? Whoa. How old are you? Do you really want me to answer that? Let me ask you that. Do you really want me to answer that? You fucking 37-year-old. Would you say 26?
27.
Oh, wow.
My face looks like basketball.
No.
What would you say?
I think I would have said 37. I think none of your sports jokes work because you look like you don't even like watch sports. Like some schlubby guys
I
seem
play
like
sports. I play sports.
what? I play sports. Hot dog. What's
I played football and tennis.
tennis court to the court, huh? Incredible. Now I'll eat some kitchen.
They used to go. It's not that good. Oh, you.
They can't register this thing. It's boggled my fucking mind. I've never really seen a guy when you were playing tennis too.
Yeah, I'm actually a bit in my life right now.
The lightest in your entire life. What kind of tyrannosaurus rex is
Once I got
I'm the greatest I've ever played in my life. Right now. It's puberty. How big were you?
I was probably like 250.
Oh, you fucking. It's not even just proof. That's your parents' fault. When you hit puberty, you hit puberty. 37? Well, still believe you're older than 26.
I was thinking like 40. Like,
Yeah. And don't forget about all the diseases we mentioned that we think you have. When a man asks you if you had a checkup recently, that means you're fucked, buddy. I'm sorry. Red Band is supposed to be but seriously, when is the last time you had a checkup?
I got checked up last year because of well, I mean, like I don't know, the levels of like my blood were really bad. I really went because I wanted to hear that I was low on testosterone. So testosterone.
You should
Like a amount of testosterone.
Yeah. I smoke every day, 44. You have a slight load to not be trying to get like to
I'm committed to being disciplined. That's what I'm doing. Just straight up exercising.
it was a long time ago.
I've only been exercising for like a month.
Your exercise of choice.
Like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah, what I switch up 3 to 5 miles away. Yeah, well, that's fucking great, man. What inspires you? Like, what makes you get out of bed and go do that? What changed? Sometimes
Multiple things. Like,
yeah.
I wanted to get surgery when I was 40.
Right.
And it's overweight. I wanted to get access to like attractive level.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, look at that. And I'll tell you this, man. It's great. Congratulations on being inspired. Anything else I love you? I'm going to say mariachi, man.
I was just gonna say, people must have their own neighborhoods, thinking that when you come around, you're it.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm just really bad about it.
That's why you get blacked out drunk so you just don't remember it. It's easy. That's really smart. Wow. And when you say that you've slept with beautiful women, like, what are you talking about here?
What your skill is.
Well, I'm talking about the types of skills that you're going to get, or because your scale is
Beautiful. I mean, more attractive than the women that I ever thought I could get.
well, there you go. So not great. All right. There you go. Well, yeah, man. I mean, it was your second time you were on stage, and for what it's worth, your comedic timing with that breath was fucking incredible. Tonight, waiting to get the party started for us. There you go. It's Landon Claiborne. He's on Twitter at Orlando Corinthian. One word, LANDOSCORINTHIAN. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm sure you don't want to control you under that stuff. Had it gone well, you would have been like, fuck yeah, it's actually with an R. Yeah.
They don't do that. I have PTSD from the hood.
Fuck yeah, let's go back to the fuck one more time. Let's get Matt Watt. You are the next comedian on Tony Radio. Matt Watt? Oh no. Oh, he's coming from the back. Look at that. Security clearance issue, but let's have it. One more time for Matt Watt.
You Robin Williams fans in here? Been through Robin Williams' tunnel yet? They say in order for this to come true, the whole to right and after the around your neck. And then little light at the end of the tunnel, there'll be a genie there to grant your wish. Yeah. Big music fan, like hip hop. Has like T.I. and T.I. fans in there. But T.I. just dropped a new album. If you guys heard that song Mediocre from T.I., it's basically saying how you never want a mediocre bitch. But have you seen his wife?
Sure.
Yeah, his wife is a very mediocre bitch. If she was in a contest of mediocre bitches, she placed third.
Hilarious. It's true. Fuck yeah. That's great. What? You are correct. Yeah, his wife is extraordinarily, she is really like it's always shocking when you see. Yes. Is everything okay? She's a no. Thank you. It's a compliment. It's the greatest of all time nowadays. Yeah, sure. Just keep hitting buttons. Fuck yeah. What does she look like? I've never seen a picture of her. It's just, the more I think about it, the more maybe I don't want T.I. being video of this. Actually, yeah. Anyway, I don't know about T.I., but I do have a UTI. Oh, shit, you are a dirty girl. I get down. How'd you get? Oh, man. So, Jeremiah, Salvador.
Moment has Salvador.
That's what it is. I'll write that shit down. Salvador. Yeah, you talked about that's a little bit inside baseball if you're like you ended up hitting it even. But yeah, Robin Williams shit was just sort of like yeah. So really, I mean, I get it. He just sort of got the genie. And let me ask you this: is there a Robin Williams? What did you say, Tom?
There's a tunnel, yeah. It goes.
Wow. It's just it's a trip. It's like a tunnel. Oh, alright. But I mean, I thought maybe it was like a beach or some shit like that. You know, what the hell he was talking about? Because you said, what did you say in it that you have to,
Drive through a tunnel.
no, I've never heard of this. Something threw me off. I said, make a wish. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? So, wish when you go through a tunnel? Is that a thing? Do you use it? Is it a thing only? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, wait. I have to make sure we're on the same page here. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. You guys aren't responding because you do that or have heard of that. What the fuck? Did he die in a car accident? That has to only be a San Francisco. Ooh, I went tunnel the other night. And I made a wish to have another man standing in that San Francisco. So many wishes. Oh my god. We made a wish we were on the cross. It's another day. We just made wishes. That's what you do. Wishful dorks. Like, they ever gone? The country? No. Look at this damn fucking people sound system. No. Is that what I had to do? I should have fucking. Anyway. Imagine your wishes of a country. I want to. I just know of it. You don't actually make a wish now. I feel like you're just trying to be cool.
It's been on movies.
Movie? And now, wait, call a double wish. Hold on a second. You're telling me, shut up. You're telling me now you make wishes at all? I mean, I do when it's fucking common. Right? What are you doing?
you do it if there's some fucking creepy well, and you just saw it. I'm like, oh, I do have that weird penny that's in this film. I guess I'll fucking do it. Like some weird like, penny filled thing.
Or when your girlfriend misses her period,
Yeah. Or blowing up candles. So, when's the last time you wished? You seem very anti-wish. But I have you.
You make wishes because you look like a make-a-wish.
Look at that. Yep.
When you make a wish in a tunnel, it's called El Chapo. I wish I could get away.
Even on stand-up.
Clear.
A little less. Wait. What? What is that? What do you glazing?
I installed going like the big skies.
Just I said I was gonna reset to you. Oh, that's beautiful. Anyway, so you install Windows in newspapers. Is that a dangerous job? Is that on one of those like fucking things that hang out that only those people that do it have to know what it's called?
That's what I'm into, but I'm working in the production warehouse right now.
So you're trying to work your way up to a dangerous job.
I'm still working with cops.
Really? Wow, what do you, let me get to what the sound system. So it's fucking glazing speakers with shit it seems. So, you single? Girlfriend that looks just like you?
Single.
I feel like you look at the chicks that look just like you. Like, not obviously not like your facial hair, but like I feel like I can picture you chicks with those same like glasses and tiny eyes, but like the lenses are big, so your eyes look help. You know what I mean? How some people have tiny eyes, just have glasses opposite. And you're like, oh, they have normal eyes, and then when they take them off, they're just tiny little balls. You're like, oh, that's you, right? Look out there and take off your glasses. Oh, shit.
Okay. The speaker from the Muppets, fool.
Unless you smoked weed and then eyeballs. Tiny eyeballs. Never told you that before? Little tiny balls. Listen, there's a song about it. It's from John. It's called Tiny Eyeballs. They look so real.
Eyeballs in oh, tiny eyeballs. This was
Sung by Jimenez. Matt, it was fucking nice to meet you. Like less than a year working in a comedy club. It's a good pathway. I wish I could work ways for you. I mean, another thing is, dark Robin Williams route, have it end in a genie. Either stay in the pocket more and talk about him, it'll be more about him, longer about him, take the chance and try to figure out the puzzle of the fuck you trying to get out. It's like a one-liner, it's that compelling, and this many comedy fans around, or it's just strangers, it's even worse. If there was anyone who would kill him for these fucking animals. You know, it's got to be because he's such a person in the history of comedy. You haven't really fucking shown him some homage by getting in there and fucking really
don't choke. Don't choke.
Alright, there he goes. Matt Watt, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
How about special treats? You guys like special treats? Yeah. So, Show's been happening for like 5 years and 4 months, and we've had a lot of fun over the years. And we've had a regular ship on this show. We have developed quite a um, yeah. No, that's not it.
School.
Do it.
I just checked it one time. I don't know what's up with it.
Turn into a real fucking this is one of those opportunities we go over as a former regular attending for years. Probably one of our greatest fucking ever on or off of the show. These guys are former regular, one of the greatest. Out in the cost.
But one night he hit me up Tuesday. I didn't even know how he had my phone number. He texted me, he says, "What's good?" And I was like, nothing. So I rush home and I start shaving everything, mostly my clothes. Why is they so hairy? Why do we have so much hair on our toes? Like we have hair as humans to protect ourselves. You know, like this isn't healthy. I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with fun stuff. So I'm done shaving. I leave the brush for the power move. I start driving over to meet up with Foggy, and on the way over, I'm doing a bunch of kegels. Kegels that like P90X for your pussy. But it doesn't work. I've never both had sex and I've gotten over and find like nice work down there. Okay, thanks.
Fuck yeah, I love you. We've interviewed you so many times. It's good to have you back. How about one more time for Ali McAllister, everybody? It's good for you, right? Rock and rolling. You want to join the panel for the show? Ali McAllister, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Yes, we can. There you go. A little bit of equality here. A little bit. That's true.
Really another woman.
You guys ready to go back to the bucket again? You get it? Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian doing a 2 minute. We're going to call in Joseph Ugalde. Here he is, Joseph Ugalde.
So on a date the other day, and I wanted to ask me, what's your favorite kind of porn? Porn? I like the Jews, I'd say the view of the porn. You know the point of view from the American and his recipient? I mean, you look at that and you're like, oh, this is happening to me.
I know it's a little bit. I see a little bit gay, but you see much gayer than me. It's really what I'm looking at. Like, I wouldn't have taken it so far. You would have come off so hard. So you do it with eye. You ever hooked up with a man? No, never. Are you married? No, never married. Right. You have a girlfriend? Exactly. Because she has you know what? It's okay. Maybe you just ignore the penis. You wouldn't sing it out. You're like, I don't know where I went. I don't see it. I don't see it. I really want to see my own penis. The last couple of times you've been on, it was most you did have to the first time was just the second time was pretty solid. This was yeah. Even good cinema. Yeah, it's coming up on 4 years now. Here in San Francisco. Cool. Where else do you go? So I go. Like I said, I've got my own monthly show at a wonderful wine bar in the fog. And say wine bar? Yes. Where lots of ladies in the lots of ladies in the wine bar. Hanging out with the ladies. With the females with the vagina. Drinking wine with feminine ladies. Weaving cards. It is also in a closet. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Bro, my fucking Chris is in my house. So, Joseph, so we usually want to over other cocktails. Yeah, I actually gave a beer about a year ago. White wine or red wine? White wine. Person to come out of the closet on stage live on a live podcast. If you want to do it, I think. Hey, Dracula, maybe you need to come out of the closet. And not only will suck your blood, but also swallow it. Oh, boy. Stick to the heart, fantastic. Finally. Oh my god. I feel like Joel's hair gives him power. Jolena. You're like Samson. I don't know what that is. I haven't read stuff though. Has anyone ever told you that you seem like a gay Dracula before? That was the first time you said I looked like a magician. So that's it? No, I said something. It's a magician. I wouldn't have just said you look like a magician. You said I look like a magician. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because any difference? There's would you see how that's 4 years of comedy? You left that fucking part out? I've never told anybody else that, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people at least I've met in my lifetime. And then my magician was. So, could I see what I was talking about? Completely straight to me. Yeah. Seems like you'd be like on a bird while actually tangents are falling out of your sleeve. I have public transportation. Yes, what color is your purpose? I didn't feel bad, fool. It turns into a bad at this. That's what all disc golf players. Oh. I drive a very old
Oh, the Prius of the past. The old
It's the
hatchback.
no.
Still convinced that
It's just manners are far enough to back to my pickup truck.
Justin, what do you do?
Just commission for every large bag.
Yeah.
So he's in a blood bag. I was better than you. Shut up, dude. You're gonna win. Or what?
Thought he was gonna go low. When you go. What the fuck are these noises that keep happening here? These people won't even fuck up. Can you believe that? Alright, Genesis. Well, what did you learn here tonight? That, teach you to fish. Something like that. Try to mitigate that. A couple other flies that live on a podcast doesn't always work. But Joseph, you have to do it again. You have unbelievable luck. And by the way, I didn't get to talk about you. You're super likable. You're a very, steady. I would watch you for at least 2-3 more minutes. If I had all the time in the world. And thank you so much for coming on, man. That was a good set. San Francisco's down. Sit all day. Like that dude right there. You're telling me you guys can hear me on that part while the piano's playing? Right, yeah, not that part. Like I can feel when it goes out. You should avoid the static. That's not going to get it.
Pennsylvania.
It's all funny. I'm getting pretty hot. Back to the bucket we get. It's nice for Denny Toll. Denny Toll. Here we go. Dolan? Maybe that's it. That's got to be on the red outfit. That's my guess. Maybe this time. Let's see this pace and what do it. It's got a hook. Denny Dolan, everybody.
So, my dad I probably should be sadder, but the first time I was ever kept a promise. White trash, clear family. Sister husband. Anyone ever think I did it to get a masturbate?
Alright. Denny Dolan. Denny, you must not have driven through any tunnels lately. You had no luck on stage tonight. Just everything. Right as you said, your dad died a few weeks ago. The mic cord came out of the mic for you podcast listeners. Almost like his dad being like, what you talking about me? How are you talking about my cords, Denny? Is that a beer in your pocket or you just have to see the beer?
Just did last time. Yeah. It's your first time on stage?
How about you? Yeah. I love that. Yes, like it's going to be the partial heart attack he was having the entire time. But hey, I didn't feel the need to ask you that, Danny. Did you not, when you kept saying shit and fuck, was that you forgetting what you were going to say? Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, you do. I mean, it all worked. This crowd loves watching people fail. It's a special audience. And, your shits and fucks got just as big of a laugh as was one of the guy's ex-nails, which is really good.
I have a question. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
Riding in traffic. And the only shit, the gust of the gods just came back on me. Here we fucking go. I was driving up daily. So you chew tobacco. I believe you about the white trash family thing. What do you do for work? Lineman for the phone company, like the actual telephone, like the landline. Lineman for the phone company has a telephone.
He works for the landline. His dad works for the flatline.
Oh, wow. Yes, I mean, yes, your dad is dead. No matter how good you hit it building telephone lines, you'll never be able to call him again. So you and your dad work close at all?
Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of like, how the last guy was? Sort of like, what's the most moving experience you and him ever had in your life? He died from lung cancer? Sclerosis. Sclerosis of the liver, yes.
Yeah.
He's a very heavy drinker. Your dad died from cirrhosis and he wasn't a heavy drinker.
Turning his liver disease with cancer.
Yeah. Wow. And was him and your mom still together?
No.
No. How long were you with the divorce?
First month program. Did you fill your year and everything? But
You said first he went to prison. What did he go to prison for? Oh, I see.
it happens to the best of us.
Alright. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Has anybody ever told you you're like married the satellites to this guy? Last time I actually
Do you think Avengers Stanley or actually was in last week? You said your last job was working for the Dish Network? Why did you eating off of all of them?
No, I did.
You quit.
Well, he could dish it, but he couldn't take it.
You quit. So you're like, fuck you guys with your satellites. I'm going to work for the goddamn telephone landline company.
Take what you want.
Up next, if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the fucking railroad. And if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the telephone newspaper. What'd you say?
So I'm